Back. Good to see you all here. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much for being locked in for more Manor Lords. Thanks for following, subbing, hanging out, being awesome. Recently, we dropped a video for Frostpunk 2 on the channel just like moments ago. You guys just coming over from watching that one. So let me know what you think of the game. What you guys think of Frostpunk 2. We'll be playing it more tomorrow too, by the way. We'll go even more in depth. I did about an hour video on Frostpunk 2 so far, which is more of a, seems to be more of an empire and political game than it is a city builder, but obviously you're still building, you know, cities, but in a much different way. So I guess I want to know from you guys what you thought about that one, and we'll be playing it more tomorrow too to talk more about it during its beta, which will go until I think the 22nd. For anybody who pre-ordered the deluxe edition, you'll get access to that. Pascal, thank you very much for the Raptor Plus membership right at the start of the stream. Let's go. Thank you very much for the support. And speaking of let's go right back into Manor Lords and pick up where we left off. It was really our best start so far, truly. That's why I labeled the save that. I was very happy with that city. It seems like the slower we go and the more that we kind of just let things happen, they just happen. I mean, I think if I tried and was really putting in a lot of effort and being all sweaty about it, it would probably not be as good as it is now. So welcome back, everybody. Good to see you all here. So yeah, as I mentioned last time, you know, we were over here in this corner and we captured these two districts or whatnot. And I was kind of wanting to restart, but I needed a good reason. And devs were basically saying, hey, we got this, you know, new version out. We want everybody to use this version, switch over to that, and have fun. Be like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, certainly I want to do that. So welcome back. All right, we've got ourselves a village of about 8 homes built. We're very much at the beginning of the game here. And, you know, we built a few homes. We got a tavern up. And more importantly, the church and a marketplace, too. So that's where our approval's coming in at. And then we got our trading post and our storeroom, logging camp, all that stuff over there. So pretty cool. Yeah, we're restarting for the cliff. That's right. I kept rolling the dice till we got it. That's the cliff right there. We're going to build the manor right at the top. So that'll be cool. We got bandits coming in like crazy. We'll deal with them, don't worry. Alright, let's see where we're at here. What are we doing for supply? Yeah, we got a little bit of construction material. Basically, I was trying to get a lot of fuel for the winter, too. We're trying to get the approval rating up, so fuel, the church, food, those are the things to kind of keep everybody happy for a little while. So, yeah. Wasn't Raptor going to stream Frostpunk 2? Well, we had a video. I mentioned that we were going to do a video after our previous stream, to which we did. I dropped that and redirected everybody over there. And I even linked it in the chat. That video is up now on YouTube if you want to see the Frostpunk 2 video, but we'll be streaming that tomorrow. So I'm going to try to do a video, a live stream in between our other 2 streams tomorrow. So we'll take an hour or 2 away from our morning stream and an hour or 2 away from our PM stream of Frostpunk, of Manor Lords tomorrow to make room for Frostpunk in between. And we'll be doing the same on the 18th. We'll be playing Gray Zone Warfare. Dirty and Lumberjack are very excited to play that game. And I've been getting a lot of emails about it. I've been in contact with the devs for Gray Zone Warfare, and finally on the 18th we'll be making our first look at that one. Everybody's been tweeting out about it who's gotten into the whatever. So anyway, the developers of Gray Zone Warfare gave me a bunch of keys. Lumberjack and Dirty have been asking me to play for a long time about that one, as well as Bradford and somebody else, and I can't remember who. So I'll see who has been following it for the longest time, and we'll get a team together and see what it all has in store for us. Alright, well, let's get locked back in for some more. La, la, la. Good music. I hear logging going on, must be for fuel. Oh, we're clearing this area out over here. It's gonna be nice. Where's that logging happening? Is it here? Oh, you know what? I bet it's house construction. Ah, that's what it is.
Who approved this construction? Or perhaps a blind fool?
Bum, bum, bum. Howdy, my lord. Well, hello. Welcome back. Welcome, chat. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we'll have PC stats updated in the future. We'll have more news on all that in just a little while. No sheep? Are they bugged? No, we're just getting started, so we haven't really done much yet. Sheep I'd probably do after farming. Livestock. Probably get our farm up first and do some of that stuff. I think maybe we'll do apple orchards this time and see if we can get more food variety to keep happiness up real high. But happiness and money are not really a problem after a while. Let's see. Good to see more construction coming in, though. Oh, yeah, we got people double timing it in the tannery. Which we're out of hide, so I'll put that back down to 1.
We all know what that means.
Granary in the storehouse should have people, yep. And then we've got, of course, got our trade post here. Which looks nice. You're waiting for when the flutes kick in? I know. The flutes are, that's when you know it's a banger. Actually, the music in this game changes when we, like, until we get to, like, level 2 or something like that. It'll be rather chill. We gotta upgrade one more house, though. And it looks like we can do that when we get a few more logs. We could actually upgrade by tier to the next tier by the end of the year. Well, let's see if we can get one more person logging them. And we'll get the oxen to bring those logs in, and then we will have ourselves a tier 2 town and get new music. All well and good to me. This is our first village in the region. New campaign. What's that guy carrying? Firewood? Yep. Bum, bum. Chat's gonna catch fire when the flutes kick in? Yeah, that could be. You might be right. Could happen. Could very well happen. Oh, good. We're getting all these burgage plot tier 1s done. Cool. I've done some really cool layouts in this town. Like, it's a little gridirony, but I'm trying to be more organic. And I realized, like, in our last town, we went a little too organic, because then eventually, when the tier 3 built, like, right now, I feel like it's too gridirony for these plots. But when they upgrade to, like, tier 3, then you kind of want them to be, you know, on a more square, like, footing, because then they kind of get the buildings themselves get huge, and so to, like, give a square edge to the end of the plot makes it so the building can fit without being a little awkward. You know what I mean? You know, if you put 2 roads next to each other, it makes a big O road. Let's see. Not quite. But you can get bigger roads by having buildings on them. There's like 2 types of roads in the game. There's like these little trails, and then when the game detects that it's near a building or something like that, it widens the road a little bit to account for traffic, I think. Maybe if we put 2 roads next to each other like that, then put buildings on either side, it'll make a bigger road. Maybe. Good thoughts, though. Would I consider Manor Lords to be a complete product? No, because they literally advertise it as early access. And it's not even for sale anyway, so it's not a complete product because you can't even buy it. This is just simply a version build for content creators, which is pretty much the early access version, although again, remember, this could change a little bit before they sell it in about, what are we down to, about 10 or 11 days now? Getting there. We're getting close. Nice to hear so much construction going on in the town. Where's the construction going on next? I can hear it everywhere. Also, do we get the vegetables yet? Oh, this house. They must be inside building. Oh, here's somebody. Any announcement on castles and stones? Nah, not at the moment, but literally the manor when you customize it called castle designer, so... Or castle planner. So it implies that there'll be certainly castle building soon. You think there'll be 1 or 2 updates before the 26th? I hope so. I mean, the more the merrier.
Carry this alone.
So that's good.
This is heavier than it looks.
What are they adding in the version we all will get? Well, I assume probably some sort of improvements to performance or crashes if they exist, although I'm not exactly sure. I think what will happen is the developers are probably going to be rather quiet on what they're working on, and then we'll start tracking and giving announcements after they start charging. Right now, it's just to make the best possible product on day one. I think all the focus now is to getting that version 1.0 to be the best possible game it could be for what it is, and then on day one start working on crashes, bugs, anything major that comes up. Start working on those things to make sure people can play the game and play it well, and then start working on adding features and content later on. I think it'll probably be about a week or so after, but we'll see. What's up, Too Seldom? Good to see you back. Welcome back. The helmet looks sick. Such a cool gift. Yeah, exclamation point Twitter, exclamation point Instagram. If you guys haven't seen what Manor Lords sent over to me, make sure you check it out. It was quite the gift. Quite a cool little thing they sent it for the promotion of the game. They're saying not enough supplies, but... I think we'll be okay. Luckily, we can make firewood throughout the winter. It's not like once winter comes, everything shuts down. Like, we can still work and do things. Yeah, the city must not fall. Yeah, they're acting like it's Frostpunk with the big storm when winter comes, as if, like, people can't go out and chop firewood and stuff. It's certainly not ideal. Wouldn't want to go out there in the winter and do it, but if it's a matter of life and death, you can kind of do it. Or at least the one person. In this case, we have 2 hired for that. Did I increase difficulty after the update? I went back on normal because since it's still early access, I don't know if like easy will be too easy or if hard will be too hard. So I'm like trying to settle in the middle. I'm not exactly sure, but I'd hate to like build a beautiful, gorgeous city and then it be unplayable because like it's too challenging or whatnot. I think for the first few look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that, chat. That is a frickin' desktop background right there. Look at that. I'm gonna sell that for $0 right now on the internet. Does anyone have $0?
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Everyone should. Everyone should at least have 0. This is going to be like the new Windows XP wallpaper. You remember the Green Hill? Wait, Green Hill Zone. We talk about Sonic the Hedgehog? Speaking of $0, you know what we need? A $0 demo for this game. They should when they re-released the when they released this version that content creators play, they should have given everyone a demo to play for 2 weeks and then cut it off on the 26th and be like, all right, if you love it, get it. If you didn't, you know. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's beautiful. I know. And the sound effects, the birds and stuff. These fall colors are ridiculous. I'm actually happy. Oh, it's actually December. Wow. I'm surprised it isn't raining. It rains so much in November and like October in this game. Crazy.
Come on, come along.
Does the game work on low-end PCs? You can check Steam for all the minimum required specs. You can go through all your... you can compare your PC to the Steam specs there. You really looking forward to this one? I'm glad to hear it. I hope this inspires a bunch of other games that are like this in many different settings. Colonial America, Revolutionary War, Feudal Japan. All of these would be fascinating set pieces for a formula that, ever since Banished, is kind of, and Anno has proven to work. Somewhere between the two, you know.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Game Marine's a bit on default. Oh yeah, that's true, because you can actually kind of adjust the weather in the preset settings. Yeah. Oh, here comes the snow. Well, hopefully we got enough fuel. They're kind of giving us a red alert that it's only going to last a month, but by the time those guys get back to the camp and make firewood, it'll be more than... Oh yeah, look. Oh, look at that. There's so much wood there. This guy's going to bring over so much wood.
This alone.
That guy's going to bring back so much wood.
Move that there, on and on. Come on, laddie, come on.
I love how you can see what's stored in the storehouse by literally seeing it on the ground. That's cool. And that brought us up to 15. Still only a month? What's going on with this fuel? I'm going to have to, like, end up getting the charcoal tier. Once we get a few more people, I'm going to put people to work on the charcoal burners. Yeah, love and care. Yeah, Greg did a great job. There's nothing but pure passion, love, care. Pretty, though. Pretty game. Oh, it's December and they haven't harvested the crops. I feel like this is a little... I feel like the harvest of crops is a little broken with how it displays it. Or something. Something seems a little weird because these folks planted these carrots and stuff this year, and it's December and they haven't even harvested them. But I've also seen it happen too where, like, wheat will be... Like, it'll be the spring... And wheat will be planted, but it'll show fully grown when it shouldn't even be, like, sprouting or just sprouting. A little weird, but, you know, it'll get there. Yeah. Make sure you guys read the pinned message and the description for all information about it. I've been assembling a FAQ of a lot of frequently asked questions from people, and I'm trying to put it in the description with a lot of, like, easy... You know, 1, 2, 3 answers. Because if you have one question and I answer that, maybe you'll have another. So my goal is to try to, you know, just be as helpful as I can with the stuff that I know. That is, you know, pretty basic info. Like, when does it release? How much will it cost? Like, will it be on Xbox? You know, is it going to be multiplayer, etc. What did you get in the box? Exclamation point Instagram. Follow me over on Instagram right now. Follow me on Twitter. Exclamation point Twitter. I'm going to let you check it out. Also, if you're subbed to the YouTube channel, you should see it on the community post too. I put it in all 3 places, so check it out. It's a very cool thing. I would be wearing it right now, but you know, it's a little tough to game and be a knight at the same time. Oh yes. Alright, our first winter in the game, and I can't believe it, man. We got the church done. We've got, we're still getting a red alert on fuel, which is weird. We got 18 firewood. I feel like that's more than enough, but we'll let them keep working on it, I guess. And then... I think I've cut enough of the wood out there. Let's go ahead and do some logging here. And we'll have the logging camp do... around here. We'll do the same area-ish. Kind of doing the same spot. Who's this guy in the chat? What's this guy's name? Don1? Keep an eye on this guy. What's up, Don? Welcome back, dude. I believe there are 2 harvest seasons, spring and early summer and fall. No, you might be right. I mean, you might be right, because in some games, yeah, some games they let you do the harvest season where everything's just harvested at once in the fall. But in real life, it should be different, yeah.
Hello, Raptor.
Hi, Don.
This was the game that brought me to your channel when the demo was out.
Oh yeah, brother,
so
2020.
thank you, and thanks for all the advice and helpful tips.
You're welcome, man. Actually, it was 2022, but yeah, thank you, man. I've been following this game since like around 2020. Then 2 years later, we get the demo, which was like, whoa. And then we finally got the full game. I can't believe it's been 2 years we've been waiting for this game, and just waiting for the early access. This is going to be a nice ride. This is just going to be. I don't know. I feel like this is going to be like a classic car that we're about to get, and then over time, we're going to restore it over time. Like it'll just get better, but it already feels like a classic. You know what I mean? Do you know what I am saying? Oh, this game's let you take full advantage of ultra-wide monitors. Oh, interesting point. Yeah, you have to check the Steam store page for information on that. I don't even know if Steam mentions that. What? Why are we mad? Oh, because one of our food types was taken away. Or not necessarily. Let's get somebody hunting again. We did lose out on meat. We'll take care of the meat. I don't know why this one feels so difficult with the survival this time. I know, 8 berries, I know. Disgusting. I feel more robbed than a Lowe's that Rob Lowe visits. I mean, how many Lowe's could Rob Lowe rob if Rob Lowe could rob Lowe's? You know what I mean? Do you know what I am saying? Okay, what we build next? We could build a lot of little things, but I guess we'll get stone because we do want to build that manor soon. Build our little stone mine over here. The Rocky Balboa Memorial Stone mine and gift shop. Going up right meow. Cool. We'll build little things, just little things. A malt house, clay furnace. Oh yeah, we could build the clay furnace next too. That'll be required for upgrading the church. Forester's hut would also be good too. You know, we actually could maybe for the time being. Yeah, maybe we could forest this area here. And then have the logging camp harvest from this whole area. Might not be bad. Might not be a bad call. Like this whole area would be nice. Because I want the village to grow, but I still want it to be surrounded by trees. We're just making the area a little bigger. You know what I mean? There's that Don guy again. He's up to no good again, this guy. Seems like a new choke point that is no longer the oxen, but the happiness affecting the rate in which villagers appear. Yeah, but that's not new. I mean, it's kind of a random thing, you know, like, can't control that the bandits just stole a bunch of food from us, but the more things we produce, the, you know, more likely they are not to take that stuff. But I was hoping in the first year to get the vegetables harvested. I thought we would have meat, vegetables, and berries ready to go and locked in, but apparently not. But what we can do is, didn't I make some of these chicken farms? Or maybe we didn't have the cash. Oh, we didn't have the cash. How the hell did I get another $1? We start with 50 cash in the game. We spent 20 on an ox. That brought us down to 30. And then I built 2 burgage plots, which are both 15. That's 30. So how the hell did I get 2 regional wealth? Did someone, like, find a little bit of money under their couch cushion or something? And when we ended our stream, we had 1 wealth. Are we getting some sort of money from somewhere? Like, we're not importing anything. Wait a minute. Do we... No. Does the marketplace generate money? No, that doesn't seem right. Can be used for import or converted to treasury via tax policy. Is there a roadmap for this game? There is, but I'm not sure where to get it or what it... I haven't looked at it recently. I'm not sure. Maybe a tax on goods? I mean, the only thing I could think of is, yeah, something to do with the market, but taxes are a whole different thing and affect our treasury. And we can only tax after we built the manor, which we haven't built yet, so that's kind of impossible. There he is, Don again. Finally waiting for it.
I have been working the past 4 days, so I'm still catching up. I think I'm too behind at the moment.
Oh, all good then. Well, I would say, like, if you just started watching now, like, now is the best stream to watch, because I think we'll be the best at the game, honestly. You think a level 3 house made money? Well, we only have a level 2 house, but I don't even know if that makes money. Like, are people paying rent? I mean, there was a policy in Austrive where people would pay kind of like a property tax or like a rental tax for their house. You got to pay somebody. You know how it works. And in this case, it went back to the town in that game. You think a level 2 earns 1 wealth a month? No way. Does it say it? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. What's up, Seth? Welcome back. Okay, so 25 firewood is enough for 2 months of fuel. Okay. Well, I guess we'll spend our winter getting everybody... in the town. So we're at 12 out of 8. We got a little bit of breathing room. Is it tax day already? It is. I was hoping by that first year we would definitely have vegetables. Maybe by the next year. Maybe we planted them too late, even though they went through the whole... even though the entire backyard was just filled with, like, beautiful-looking cabbages and ripe carrots. Everything was perfect for the picking. You hadn't have seen a more beautiful spread. Do I still live, my lord? Oh, what's up, Ortega? Well, we did have to... So the story on this one is the developers told us that there was a new version that they wanted all the content creators to use, a version that we all should be using. We updated to, and it disconnected our saves from the old version in this one. I don't know if everything was lost. I don't think so, but in the new version I couldn't access it, so we had to start fresh. So everything's I guess up for the pickings. The publisher was actually in the chat too. Hooded Horse was in there saying, hey, sorry you lost your saves. Thanks for, like, streaming the game and stuff. And I was like, no problem. Like, you guys are great. Thanks for being patient with us and hanging out. It was nice. So it was cool. Yeah, I think our food and fuel supply are totally fine. We just got to keep, like, running it through the winter. I mean, the only person generating food right now anyway is should be the hunter. And we've got so much food over here. We can't even hunt enough deer. I think the guy's just coming to pick up deer right now. Oh, he's coming to pick up leather. Oh, this is full too. Yeah, food's fine. You bought Frostpunk 1 to hold you over? Ah, good. Yeah, Frostpunk 2, I don't think a lot of people are going to like that, honestly. They're going to be... I'm going to be honest, no matter what Frostpunk 2 was going to be, I thought a lot of people wouldn't like it compared to 1. But Frostpunk 2 is looking like they're going more down the... they're going down a political thing, which is really interesting because when you look at the city, you know, there's like the generator in the middle with all the buildings around. And when you look at the... I didn't think about this till recently, but when you look at the council or like the... You know, they have like their parliament or their congress or whatever. It's a full circle, you know, just like how the city is. Like the council and the representatives or whatever they call them again, the delegates, all are around that just like how it is in the city. Like it's symbolic. Very cool. But I have yet to play a hell of a lot more Frostpunk to figure out what the hell that game's going to be. But it certainly seems interesting. Although I don't... The beta lets us play like a sandbox mode, and I want to play the story first. Like, I want to go through the story. And Frostpunk does a pretty good job of hiding the story as a tutorial. Like, when you play it, they start you out real light and tell you the things you have to do and kind of guide you along the way. And it's a good way to keep it slow and, you know, not let the player get overwhelmed. Here comes that beautiful... Here comes the beautiful strings. Listen to this. Listen to this music. It's gorgeous. Here it comes. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Don with the 50 bomb in the chat? Holy hell. Exclamation point gift. You guys, you better turn on that membership gifting. Holy hell. I didn't realize we were playing Helldivers. Damn, Death Star strike hit the earth. No pre-order for the game, no. But you can get it on April 26th. And it will be for, you know, free on Gamepass, you know. Like, you got to get your Gamepass subscription, but might be a good time to maybe think about that if you're on the fence about the game. Lots of options to get and play games now. It's cool. Well, thanks again, Don. Gift boats in the chat. This dude is, this dude's clearing house. You did warn me, you did. I never like to point it out, though, because I don't want to pressure anybody. You know, if they say, I'm going to do it, and then they change their mind, I don't want to, like, you know, call them out or whatever. But, yeah, you did it. You did it, man. Thank you. It's still going. Like, there's still all these names in chat from this guy. Look at this guy. Wow. Yeah, where are we dropping? Yeah, everybody's loading up all the drop pods. Dude, we're gonna have to have Bradford in here directing air traffic. We're gonna have to get the FTC in, or the FAA, I mean. Wow. Hey, now we should have multiple bears. So one way to easily tell where food is going, by the way, is if you click on the market, you can hover over food variety, and then we can see what houses are upgradable. So these ones we know we can upgrade to a tier 2 now. So finally we can upgrade one more house to tier 2, and then we'll hopefully by the end of the year, beginning of the next, we'll have our village up to level 2. That's good. I definitely want to upgrade these houses too. We love some good Bradford strategy. Yeah, Bradford's a strategy, all right. He's good at being Bradford. You want more flute tunes? Don't worry, it's coming. As soon as this village upgrades, we're getting new tunes. The new music kicks off. By the way, fun fact, when the church bell rings, it means it's a new month. Thing rings once a month. Lord Ortega, 27 months as a raptor egg. Thank you for the support. What's it like living in your village? It's the best village. The best one. Of all the villages, this certainly is a village. Wow. And Don comes over to drop a 10 tier 1 bomb over on the Twitch chat too. This guy's doing dual orbital strikes. It's like dual broadsides from a pirate ship. Damn, Don, thank you. And that brings us up over 300 Twitch subscribers, by the way, so thank you for that. And by the way, guys, if you'd like to watch over on Twitch, !Twitch in the YouTube chat, and that's getting us very close to 21,000 followers over there. So if you'd like to watch Twitch from time to time like I do, I go over there just as much as YouTube to watch both people wherever they go. Yeah, go ahead and do that if you'd like. If you could go ahead and do that, that'd be great. Yeah. I still had that. Oh boy. We're negative meat. We owe 1 meat to the bank, like interest. Oh hey, we got another family. Perfect. So full-time hunters now. Are there hills, mountains? Is it all level now? Well, there's a cliff over here we're about to build on. So there are some rolling hills here. I will say it is a little more flat, but I think the developer maybe wanted to make it a little easier for everybody's first run, and they're probably working on other maps. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if at launch there's 2 or 3 maps. I mean, who knows? But I would say that between now and the launch of the game into early access on the 26th, the game will be better somehow. I'm sure the developer is identifying some sort of performance issues, or will add a new map, or there'll be some sort of surprise, Well, thank you, Don. Thank you. Enjoy the past. We'll see you back to the future. We'll see you on the road.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Roads. Like, you better back up, Doc. We don't have enough road to get up to 88. Roads? Like he's so offended by Marty. Roads? Marty. Martin McFly, sir. Where we are going, we do not require this road. Like, listen to that.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
We don't need roads. I love it. Is the game mechanics actually fun, in your opinion? Hell yeah. I mean, I love city builders. I think it's great. And, I mean, when a game looks like this, I mean, how could you not like building stuff in it?
We all know what that means, don't we?
It's pretty. Yeah, there is a castle construction section. It's called the Castle Planner for the Manor. Right now, the Manor is only available in wood, but it'll be a future update. I mean, it literally shows a stone castle for that. To think we're almost 10 years late on flying cars. Disgusting, I know. Okay, well, food supply is looking nice. Gotta get that happiness. I'm trying to get that happiness up 75. You're still laughing at the Bill Lumberg? Yeah. Well, we got 12 space for 12 families. Flying cars, I'd settle for hoverboards. Yeah, that'd be cool. Bum, bum. What's up, Delkin? Welcome aboard. Yeah, no flying cars yet, I know. Yeah, however, technology would just be great. It would just be awesome. I feel like things would be a lot quieter, and oh man. Imagine the actual ride, though. You know? That'd be literally a smooth ride. Can you get attacked by other lords if you screw up? Well, there's a way where you can push a claim. So, like, if I said, if I click on this and say, this is mine now, the dude will call out an army and try to fight you for it. Everything in this game is like, oh yeah, fight me for it. It's not always that for the, for each of the territories. Sometimes you can get away with it without them attacking, but we will be attacked in about a year. At the beginning of the next spring, I think, is when we will be attacked. Oh, look at all the deer coming. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at this. That deer's got its whole face in the snow. Look at that. Should we go try to frolic with the deer? Oh, we could scare them off. Oh. I thought by my appearance it scared them. Well, maybe. I don't know. Sir? Go back to the hunting ground. Here, I'll get a oh, okay. Oh, boy. Well, oh, boy. Well, that was quick. That was fast. Bambi, no. Okay, Yep, meat's looking good. Oh, and a house is getting upgraded.
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
We need a little bit more loggage delivered to that house. 2 more and then we're good. I tried to ride the deer. I gotta get my saddle. It would be great if we can get a more detailed character customizer with also, and I wouldn't mind if it was just portraits or something, but honestly, it'd be cool if you could pick a portrait for yourself in the upper right corner, but then you could create a character that tried to be close to that or create something else. But then also a horse. Like, if you could make your own horse would be cool. Like, you get to pick the color and breed of your horse and then maybe add, I don't know, armor and other stuff onto it. There's a lot of things about this game that are cosmetic at the moment. Like choosing between giving your people, like, a shield and, like, a short sword or, like, a warhammer or something. And you think they would have different stats, but right now they're just kind of cosmetic. Hello from Scotland. Love the content. Well, thank you very much, Johnny. Welcome to you. Hope things are going well for you in Scotland. Beautiful place. I got a friend up there in Scotland. I gotta go. I gotta go to Scotland. One of those places that just when you hear Scotland, you know what you picture. Those beautiful rolling hills, a few lakes here and there. Do you think we need a covered wagon, sim ATS, or Euro Truck style? My vote is yes. My man, are you telling me you want to play like a first or third person Oregon Trail? That would be an amazing game. Imagine a game that looked like Red Dead Redemption 2, but you just travel in one direction, but while you're traveling, you still have, like, you have to stop for, you know, you have to hunt for food, fish, deal with injuries, deal with sickness, cook food, you know, repair stuff, do river crossings. Oh, that would be terrifying. Absolutely terrifying to do, like, a just crossing even a shallow river. It'd be like, my wagon's gonna tip over. Yeah. No, thank you. I don't know. That'd be terrifying. We did recently play Oregon Trail on the channel. They like made a new version of the Oregon Trail like a year ago or something, which is actually it's really cool. It was like a mobile. There was a mobile game that they ported to PC, but it was really well done. And I was like, no way. And there was a bunch of different scenarios for it. Like there was the traditional like mode where you get to pick like the banker, or the farmer, or whatever, all that stuff. And then there were other modes like you had to transport like gunpowder for the military and try not to like transport it to some fort and not let the gunpowder explode. And another one where like you get trapped in like the desert during a sandstorm and stuff like that. Really neat, really well done, very cool. Like honestly, that is probably one of the first survival games we all played, right? And you know, an open world, I guess, kind of survival simulator. Wasn't really open world, you're only really traveling in one direction, but you know, it was a roguelite. Dude, can you believe that? We played, if you played Oregon Trail growing up, which was from the actually made in Minnesota, by the way. MECC, I think it was Minnesota Educator Computer Consortium or something. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. You get to pick a bunch and create characters. Someone slipped into the U.S. educational system a roguelite survival sim. Oh my god. Wow. Bro. We all growing up played a roguelite. As part of our mandatory education. Oh my god. Someone tried to slip in to make everybody be a mandatory gamer. Oh my god. Think about that. You could pick multiple characters for your party. It's basically like Darkest Dungeon, except instead of going to the right, you're going left. In a way. Oh my god, yeah, you get to pick different characters. You'd pick the equipment you'd go in with. It's a dungeon crawler, except the dungeon was the American West. Wow. Wow. Genius. The University of Philosophers Guild at Minnesota. Love it. Yeah. Actually, I think one of my favorite YouTube channels called The Gaming Historian, ironically now that I think of this, I just added a video from like 2 or 3 days ago to my watch list that he put out on the history of the Oregon Trail. I gotta watch that after this. But I just didn't realize that, my god, we all played a roguelite. And then if you die, you'd start again, and you would take all that knowledge of your previous journey. To which, by the way, in school, all us kids would do is we would only put, 999 or however much ammo the wagon could carry, and you'd get 2 footsteps out of like Independence, and then you would just start blasting. You'd go into that the hunting mini game and just start shooting, and then you just do it again because you just wanted to play that top-down shooting section where like a deer or a buffalo move and you just try to shoot them. Wow. I can't believe it. Do I watch Overcharged Egg? I've not heard of that channel, but I probably would actually like it.
No, it should absolutely be placed over there.
Yeah, the Lord needs a horse. I agree. Of course, of course. Can't believe mandatory school curriculum where I grew up was to play a roguelite. Wow. I'm actually proud. That's amazing. Can I tell you where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Probably San Diego. She's probably like at the zoo with her family. They're, out on a little... she's got the day off from work. Stealing monuments. She's got the day off. Hey! Tier 2 settlement, yeah! And a new development point, too. I'm not going to spend these until I actually have more people in the village to do the jobs that I'm about to unlock. And now we get new music! Now the new music will unlock.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain.
So now we need 2 more plots. 3 more. 3 more plots to be the next tier. Now these folks want a tavern, church to be... Okay, so now maybe we should work on the tier 2 church. Already. Okay.
The finest hides in all the land.
Let's add some more houses here. Where are the stables and horses? Horses are used when we unlock the trade depot, to which I have now, but I don't have it operational. And the horses will work to transport goods to and from your village. And most of the animals are usually
Meat's so tender, it practically melts in your mouth.
they kind of like sleep and hang out here at these hitching posts. Then those can be upgraded to stables, but there's no stable for like horses, like for cavalry yet. Those are some pretty thick plots there. I think we can do better than that. Can we make this a little more narrow? Plot too small. I want to fit more houses in and less plots. Maybe half it. Damn it. Nah, that's not going to work. But I don't want to do it on this road. I want this road. Roads?
Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
I got an idea. Maybe we'll do something like this. Damn, that's still more plot than it is house. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to get ones without plots now. Plot too small, it's a huge plot.
This is heavier than it looks.
Berries, bursting with flavour and fit for a king.
By the way, before the stream, I was on Twitter and I saw Hooded Horse, the publisher, mentioning that this game had 2.5 million wish lists. And I heard that Frostpunk had 2 million wish lists. So Frostpunk's got to be pretty damn close to like the number 2 spot for most wish listed game on Steam. This is the year for city builders, people. This is a big year for city builders. I think people were like real riled up for City Skylines 2 and really excited to play it. And when that was turned out to be less than what they expected, I think people are looking for something to get into, including all the creators who were expecting to make a lot more content on City Skylines 2 and are looking for something new. Market here? Well, we got a market up here by the church. I could put a market here, though. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea indeed. I like the cut of your jib. Let me see if I can make this plot a little bigger then. Yeah, we could save that for a market. And that will have how many plots? 8. Good thinking, chat. Frostpunk and Manor Lords are both Polish devs. That's true. I'll have to go back to Poland then. Next month. Yes. God, the food there was so... I'm Polish as well. And I guess there was some recipes we grew up with that I didn't realize that were that. And then when I went there, I was like, oh my god. This is like what I grew up with, but better. And then as I look at the Polish guy who I say that to, who I'm sitting across from, and just gives the nod like, mm-hmm. Welcome home, bro. I'm like, oh. Where did I go to in Poland? I don't think I've been to Krakow yet. But I went through Katowice to Warsaw. I didn't have much time to visit Poland, but that's why I'm going back. To the future.
Gave the old ox a
Poles?
hand for
Where
the
we're going, we don't need poles.
Spit it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
But, yeah. Darkwood devs are from Poland too? Yeah, well, you know, Central Europe's starting to kill it with all these cool games, man. Like, Czech Republic's got Workers and Resources, Poland's got Manor Lords, you know. A lot of good stuff out there. Time to live in Poland then? Maybe. Alright, it's February.
Why do I have to carry this?
Poland is filled with bears. Yeah, they have a very famous bear. Wojtek. Best bear ever, yeah. This game is out on April 26th. Make sure you guys welcome aboard, all you guys on the YouTube chat. Don't forget to read that pinned message up there. And also, I put a helpful FAQ in the description. So check that out, too, for all your questions on some of the game's features and whatnot. Yeah, primarily one person made this game, for the most part. Other people advised and gave help where he asked. And, of course, made the soundtrack and whatnot. But and they deserve credit too. Literally, they're in the credits. But yeah, what an accomplishment! What are we gonna build next? We've got materials for. We'll have housing for what? 17? Or actually more if I upgrade some of these plots. Build an inn? We do have a tavern, but I don't think we can get an inn in the game. It would be nice if the tavern could upgrade to do that. I think that might be the plan and the end goal of the game, is to make it so multiple buildings can have multiple upgrades. Which would be really nice. The game looks sick. I know, it's very cool. It's a slow burn, but you know, when a steak is really good, do you want to go like I feel that way too, but sometimes you got to slow down, cut slowly, take little pieces, and really savor that juicy flavor, you know? Same with a baked potato, man. If a baked potato is good enough, you gotta slow down and enjoy that bad boy. You love slow city building? Me too. I think that's why Anno's fun too. Anno can be pretty fast, but also very slow. Or At least that's more about optimization. Yep, this is Manor Lords. Yep. Yeah, there'll be siege equipment, walls, and things like that. More than likely, yeah. I mean, players are going to be asking for so many things, and I think this dev wants to deliver, but not necessarily to appease us, but to make the game he always wanted to make, which is or really a game that he's always wanted to play, which seems to really attend to realism. But before we get to catapults and castle walls, we got to have a very realistic and very well-polished, city builder with economy and all the things that you can gather and store and things like that. So. Yeah, pretty soon our people are going to want new stuff. Now that we're level 2, though, they do want us to finish that. They want us to build a manor now. Before we build the manor, we need stone. So let's turn on the stone mine. Because we have no stone, and I think it takes 30 to build that. 20. No, 15. 20 planks. So we'll start getting ready to build the manor for the next year. Did I ever play a game called Empire Earth? Sure did. Empire Earth was cool. Empire Earth and Rise of Nations and what the hell was it? There's one other game we played RTS-wise like that. Not Age of Empires, but something else. Anyway, there was a lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool games that we got to play. Yeah, Age of Empires, Rise of Nations, and Empire Earth. There was something else, though. Nah, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of just a different part of those games I played. Okay, look, now we have 4 regional wealth. So we must be making money from these upgraded houses. Maybe that's new. I don't remember seeing that before. But earning 1 coin a month? Times, maybe each upgraded house. Alright, that's interesting then. Then that means we make a ton of money from the houses being upgraded over time. Yeah, it looks like we're making money per tier 2 house, yeah. Which is cool, because like if we're just a little bit of money off from something, we just gotta wait. That's cool. Yeah, Warcraft, yeah, that was a good one. It'll be nice. As if we are earning money from the tier 2 plots, that if it would kind of clarify that somewhere. Like to see that written would be nice. Here comes the violin again. There it is. You got rated for 1,300 gold in Farthest Frontier. Oh yeah, baby. Farthest Frontier raids are brutal. Yeah, autumn in this game really looks nice. Beyond nice. Very nice. Yeah, the marketplace management is automatic. Oh, you're right. It says that when you upgrade it, level 2 burgage plots generate 1 regional wealth per family per month. Oh. So it's based on so actually a tier 2 could earn 2 if you have the two, like the 2 separate ones built together.
Come on.
Very interesting. So there's kind of a regional tax that we pay. Now, as the title implies, we're on a new campaign. We're on the same one we were in the midday, mid part of the first stream. We've started fresh. It's a fresh start. It's a new year, new me. I think I might be able to squeeze some more homes only up there. But I do want a few to have burgage plots. 6 leather stolen? Bro. Alright, luckily we had 20. Yeah. Does that mean there's 3 saves on the go? So what that means is that we're going to be playing on... This is our main save now. All streams will all revolve around this playthrough. And then for our videos, I'll be making a bunch of other random saves to show off things in a tutorial. And now that there's a new version of the game, which I don't know... I don't have any patch notes as to what's changed. But... I've already done a bunch of recordings on the old version. That's pretty similar. I think we can do all of our tutorials on that and then start playing on the new stuff when we do a new video series. We'll figure that out. How is She-Fox? Haven't seen her in a while. Oh, well, it's the same with like Alex and She-Fox and Bradford and Lumberjack and Dirty. Sometimes they are busy and don't come around or whatnot, but we keep in touch, and everybody seems to be doing good. Alex wanted to play some multiplayer stuff this week, but I told him probably this weekend we'll try to do some multiplayer stuff with everyone. Maybe some construction simulator DLC. I love that game. That's one of my favorite simulators for heavy equipment and stuff, so we'll see. So it all kind of depends on who's available, and of course now that it's spring, people are going outside, you know, gross, but you know, some people are going out rollerblading and working on their art. Weird. Hi from Corfu, Greece. Well, hello. Welcome. Have you encountered any bugs in the game so far? Yes, but they were more hilarious, like animation glitches. How's the performance? I don't know. You tell me. Am I putting on a good performance for chat? Am I being funny and entertaining? I hope so. Am I being a good host? Maybe I'll be like the airlines. Like after the stream, I'll email you for 7 weeks about your flight. Here at Corporate Airlines, we strive for excellence. How was your flight? How was it? Come on, tell us. How was it? It's like, what? Now it's bad because now I wish I never took the flight because now I've woken up to 1,400 emails about my trip from Atlanta. Would you leave me alone, please? Look at this. We could fit 3 regular plots here. But if we shrink the plot, if we enlarge in the plot size, we can get 1, 2, 3, 4 homes here. Ooh. If you get the big plot with an extra extension, then can you get 4 families working on 1 artisan trade? I think so. I'm gonna try that out. I think I confirmed that before, yes or no, but I can't remember now. We'll test it out though. But I know when you get to tier 3, the artisans will there'll be 2 families living in a house, and they'll all work on that particular job. Like if you have them doing blacksmithing, everyone will work as a blacksmith, which is cool. Could you list what buildings you would build in order? I will have a tutorial series on that, but I think the most important things that you should build right at the start are buy another ox, so thus build another hitching post, and then you got to start with your lumber mill. Like that's kind of a requirement to build number 1. And then your granary. Make sure you store that bread right away. So hitching post for your extra oxen that you just ordered, your logging camp, and then a granary to store all your food, then maybe a storehouse. But after that, I think it's kind of do whatever. Do whatever you want. Whatever you want. A lot of streamers are saying Game of the Year sounds right. No, this definitely will not win Game of the Year. 1, it's early access. 2, it's not a mainstream publisher or dev. There's got to be more money and power behind it. A lot of things that go into Game of the Year. It's a kind of a. If you think of the Game Awards like how you'd think of Crusader Kings or like Hearts of Iron. It's more like that. It's a power play with hooks and stuff like that. It's not truly based on actual sales or like polling the fans or figuring out what people really like. There's something else to it. Like the Oscars, yeah, kinda, but it's a little different. But I will say though, I still like the Game Awards because that's when we get a ton of new like trailers for games and stuff. Like any gaming event you see me do on the channel is worth watching because, you know, we always get to see new trailers, new DLCs, new updates. Sometimes they announce like new games that night that they're like games available now. But and then they have to do that thing where it's like, you know, sometimes there's like 2 games or 3 games that are like worthy of Game of the Year, but they don't want the games that are like second place to not get anything, so then they have to do something like best creative direct, best art direct, not that, but it's more like best overall game, best game that wasn't Game of the Year. Like there are these categories that are close. But yeah, can you team up with friends? You can if you go out to like a McDonald's. Go out with the whole family if you want. Not in this game though. This is single player. They call it something like best lead dev or something weird like that. Raiders are near. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. Should we track their steps? Track their movement. Will be attacked in 365 days. All right. So the spring of next year, we're going to be attacked. So we need to prepare to defend our lands. What have we gathered for stone? We're going to try to build an army. Oh, we've gathered enough stone. Best game that was actually a movie, yeah. And you know what? Honestly, I won't be surprised if they start moving down that road where they start doing like best game adaptation, and then they start turning into the Oscars, giving TV and movies awards. I mean, think about all the shows that you got: Fallout, you know, Last of Us. It's gonna happen. Best non-self-proclaimed quadruple A game, yeah. Well, we really should have an Indies award or something like that. Like, for everybody who's not... It'd have to be a requirement of, like, X number of if you have less than this number of employees and less, profits or something, then you get to be in the Indie Awards. And it's got to be, like, real indie, like, literally one dude just part-time. No publisher, nothing. Just making a game and hope. Like, you remember, this happens every once in a while. Shotgun Roulette that came out recently. I remember playing that, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months ago, playing it. People were like, this is going to be why would you play this? This is bad and dumb and dumb and bad. Meanwhile, it comes out, every streamer plays it. It's literally $2, like the amount of money you could find in your pants pocket after doing laundry, or in the couch cushions, or hell, even in the cup holder of your car, is what the dev wants for the payment for their labor. And everybody plays it, and it's like, that was a good game, that was cool. And for $2, it's like, wow, how could you not, like, get this game and enjoy it? Or you watch someone else play it. But regardless, again, it's entertaining for, you know, a few weeks or a few months when there's a new release and updates and stuff, and it was still a good game. It's cool. How much will this be? Check the FAQ in our in the description. That should kind of guide you. What's up, Pilot Pro? Welcome back. Spend $2 on your Wendy's nugs. Oh, are they $2 now? That actually sounds affordable for nugs, to be fair. May I ask, if you had to create a game, what would it be? Yeah, it would probably look something like Stardew Valley or Graveyard Keeper or something like that. And it would be a game about owning like a 1990s or 1980s ramen shop in Japan. And it would be like, I don't know, maybe it'd be a story-based game. I don't know. But it would be like, it'd be called Mom and Pop Ramen Shop. That's the name I'm going with. Mom and Pop Ramen Shop. And it would have like vaporwave themes and whatever, and Japanese trains and stuff. I don't know how it would go, but I got the name and the premise. It would be like a little farming game. It'd be like Dave the Diver, but ramen. Something like it would have to have the Dave the Diver comedy and pixel art style. That's what I would want. Yeah. Need to talk with the devs of Dave the Diver. Man, if they, yeah, I'd sell that idea for $1. Raptors YouTube Life City Builder, yeah. Well, that city would be on fire. And I want you'd see police and firefighters with their lights on going out of the city, leaving. Greetings from Italy. Hello. Welcome. Bum, bum, bum. All right, what do we got? Okay, we're missing berries, and other than that, we're fine. Those will be in the spring. Oh, and it's March. Speaking of which, let me hear it, church. All right. So now we got a year to prepare for an attack. We'll try to build the manor then. You totally love to play a game created by me. Yeah, it's going to take a lot of time and a lot of money because I have no idea how or what to do. I have no skills, I think, that would help aside from just laying out my vision and maybe providing voices and stuff like that, but I don't know. I know there's a lot of Twitch streamers who've now banded together to create publishing houses and develop games and such, and I could only imagine how much all of that costs. Even, you know, luckily they get to take care of the marketing together for free. You know, they get to play their games and market them that way. So it makes sense. So at least that cost is taken care of, but I have no idea about actually making a game. Alright, let's scale back on the firewood, pick up on the logs. We've assigned an ox there. How many oxen do we have? Just 2. You can always do a cameo in other games like you did in Dave the Diver. Yeah, well, you know, if devs ever want me to be in a game, like, we can talk. I'm glad I'm in Dave the Diver. That's cool. Is it cool? Yeah. That's my line, dude. Yeah. That's what we went with.
Come along, lad.
You wonder what my cameo would be in Chinatown Detective Agency? Chat, we got to set a realistic goal for this Chinatown Detective Agency. I don't think there's been one day that has passed since Chinatown Detective Agency comes up. Who are they getting to play me in the movies? Probably Chris Pratt. Now, what do we need to build this manor? Okay, we're very close to what we need. As a matter of fact.
Come on.
Look at this little village go. Parks and Recreation, Chris Pratt, the very same. The same one from Jurassic World. Yeah. Like all of them, I think. Owen Grady, I think is his name in the movies.
Coming soon.
Yeah, aka Star-Lord. Do you ever sleep, bro? I do. When I'm not awake, yeah. Oh, look, my schedule consists of, you know, I wake up at about 7. Maybe a little later than that. Come on in to stream. Take a little hour break and get some stuff done. Do another 6-hour stream. And then after that, make some dinner. Do some cleaning and some other stuff like that. Make a video. Go to bed. And then hop on to do it all again. The life of a true gamer. Bradford, Lumberjack, wouldn't understand. They just can't live this high demanding lifestyle. What's up, Daniel? You're from Denmark? Thank you for watching, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, Chris Pratt, the guy from the Lego movie, yeah. God, that Lego movie was great. That should have won the Oscar. Gonna have an Oscar for, like... Actually, I was gonna say for the kids, but I mean, how many kid movies come out a year that are Is there a lot of kids movies that come out every year? I feel like maybe there's one good one a year. There's not enough content for that. I wouldn't even call it a kids movie, just family-friendly movies. Or just fun movies. Movies that are just fun to watch. I mean, the song is still in my mind. Hell, remember Lego Batman? That was good. Well, that's true. Well, on Twitch, they do, like, just sleeping streams. Which is weird. Wait a minute. Now we have vegetables in March? Are they harvesting? Wait, when do you harvest carrots? Spring? I don't know. Now I'm questioning everything that I know. Okay, now we just harvested a bunch of meat. I think I'll cut back on that, and then that go back to like 26. Cut that down by 1. Late spring is when you harvest them? Oh, okay. What about cabbage? Or maybe these aren't even... Maybe these aren't... Oh, yeah, those are definitely carrots. And those have got to be beets, and then that's got to be cabbage. Dude, when I was in the Czech Republic, I was like walking down this path, and I was like, man, why does it smell like garlic? And my friend's like, bro, there's bear garlic over there. Bear garlic? I knew I heard it before somewhere, bear garlic, in some game. I can't remember which one, but I was like, lol, bears. It's like, dude, you can actually eat that stuff. And I'm like, no, you can't. You're going to ask me to eat grass? And so I'm like, alright, I'll do it. He's probably playing a prank on me. Bro. Bear garlic looks like a big old thick blade of grass, but my god, it is garlic. It was delicious. It was awesome. Oh yeah, I think I have some chickens somewhere. Or actually, no, I don't, because I don't have money for them. I don't have enough cash to buy anymore. We're going to work on getting this manor up first, though, and then start trading. Because I got to tax these people and start getting our army up. Also, if we can get a few more people in town, we can get more defenders. We call it bear garlic in Poland too. Yeah, that was cool as hell. I was walking down from the castle in Prague, down this like what felt like a secret back way. It was like. If you live in Prague or if you've ever been there, it's like it was by where the Swedish embassy is, right at the bottom of the castle. And I was walking down that path. And I was like, why does it smell like garlic, dude? And then I got one of those smokestack cakes, which is really cool. Like 92 shops that sell that stuff. Like there's a shop within the shop, and then a hatch in that shop that goes down to another shop that sells those damn smokestack cakes. You know what I'm talking about. They put ice cream in it sometime. That was good. Basically like a cinnamon, like a reverse cinnamon bun. It was cool. Yeah, chimney cakes, yes. Chimney cakes, thank you. Everywhere. Like you go into... You go into like a drugstore or something, like maybe you have a headache, so you go in to buy. There's like a chimney cake store in there. Crazy. Okay, so we're about to see some military action. This is exciting. We've got 344 days to prepare, and our approval rating's going up, so population will pop off a little bit, so that's good. So then... Oh, and now we can start building the manor. Okay, so... Time to do our manor building. And I think this might automatically delete some of the trees. So we're going to build our like defensive area here on the cliff. It would have been cool to put the town here, but that would have been a lot to cut down. All right, let's get started. All right. Okay, so I'm going to need even more materials to add on the extendo. Can I? Okay. All right, so they'll build at least the base building. Landscape, soundtrack, building architecture, outstanding. Yeah, it's a wonderful game. And a gorgeous soundtrack. Gotta make that a priority. Is Hooded Horse supporting Falling Frontier? They're the publisher, yes. Hog Boss, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. First time watching live, looking forward to this coming out. Looks like a combination of Total War and Anno. Yeah, Banished is in here too. Yeah, a lot of city builders and war games are all in this. It's crazy. Crazy cool. $1,600 PC. I mean that's a lot of money to be asking Chad if it's worth it. You got to make sure that's, you know, a budget for you and money that you're able to spend. Yeah. Yeah, I would certainly say do your research and be ready for what you could get for it. I usually watch on YouTube, and I figure why not give the free Twitch sub too. Yeah, if you guys have Twitch, !Twitch in the YouTube chat, you guys can hop over to Twitch and spend your Twitch Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, or you know, if you use Twitch a lot and Amazon, you might have that. You can drop that off and support the channel that way too. I appreciate the support. Yeah. I'm gonna come up with a cool name for this region. Something about the cliff. This game could use some Norland type action, noble family relationship with the townspeople and neighboring provinces. That'd be interesting, yeah. Yeah, Norland's another game that Hooded Horse is publishing. Clifftoria. Grizzly Cliff. Okay, I'm not asking Chad again. I learned my lesson the last 1,400 times that I've asked you guys. Like, oh, chat, we have a dog. What should we name our dog? Dude, name it Bear. Grizzly Bluff. Raptoria Falls. Oh man, that'd be amazing if there was a waterfall in the game. I'd love to see that. Oh, look at that! Look at that road right there, and then you can see the church right up at the top. Oh damn, this house is in the way. Cool. Hey, thanks for all the follows, everybody. Thank you. The 2 people on a sign. They're going to be working construction. Bad Kitty, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Kitty! Thank you. Uh-oh. Hype train alert over on Twitch. We've initiated a hype train. It's been initiated. You're scared? Don't be scared.
I'm scared.
No need to be scared.
I'm scared.
Okay. A lot of hype. Hey, what's up, Big A? Just got home from work. Looking forward to the chill stream. All right. Hey, we're going to be live for about 0 more seconds, dude. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Gotta go. Just kidding. Yo, John with the 500 bits. Thank you, John. Blowing it up. Thank you very much. Raptor's Perch. Ooh. Oh, Bad Kitty, you subbed over there. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, by the way, again, if you are a Twitch sub or if you're a YouTube member, remember, guys, you can join our Discord, ! Discord, and everybody's welcome in the Discord, by the way. But there is a perk for those of you guys who are members or subscribers to be able to join the members-only section. You can jump in there and, you know, feel free to make game suggestions and whatnot, or directly DM them to me. But if you want to talk games or get people together to play, like, you know, whatever you want to do. If you're playing Content Warning with a bunch of friends or something, you want to use our Discord, feel welcome. If I come in there and I catch you guys hanging out and having a good time and gaming and playing and doing stuff, there's going to be... You guys are going to be in so much trouble. Ah, but for real, enjoy our Discord. All about gaming. Alright, I'm going to pick a name for this region, but I'm going to throw it into a translator. And I'll use words from countries that I visited in Europe. Oh, a new family started moving in. Plot 2, nice. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Why? Come on, why is it... Is the word really that long? Wow, that is... I don't think this is gonna fit. Hold on. It's not even enough letters. There. Throw something like that at the end. That... It makes the text so small. Lol. Alright, we might have to go with something else. Chat, you know what it says. You don't have to speak that language to know what it says. Okay, this one's a little shorter. There. Okay, that works. Do I want a Swiss German word? Sure. I don't mind new names for the counties, but we got to... I mean, this is a... I want to name it after landmarks in the territory in which we can. Like, this cliff here is like... This is the only one in the game. Or at least that I found so far. It's so small. Such a little landmark, but it's important, you know? Anyway, where was I? So we're building the manor. Oh, they're bringing all the planks and stuff up there. I'm going to keep all these families on assignment because we need people to carry planks and stones. Break some bones.
Summer's coming soon.
Am I doing any trading? Yeah, let me check the NASDAQ. Oh my god, no, I'm not doing any trading yet. You should wear a cowboy hat while streaming. You're right, I do have one over there. I really wish I could wear more. Chat got me some really cool hats, and these headphones, I gotta figure out some other situation with the headphones so I can wear hats. I gotta buy like some new ones. What's up, Raptor? How's Manor Lords? Good. It's a lot of fun. Bear garlic. Bear Sylvania. Yeah. The absolute torture I have to put up with from you guys all the time. Medvedi Mesto, yeah. Bear Town. Look, it's a work in progress. All right, we'll figure it out. He's raiding that bandit camp. Oh, he sent out mercenaries? And Bearded Bowman, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub as well. Thank you. Is the torture unbearable? Oh, wow. Wow. Alright, I'm going back to my house. Where is it? Here. Okay. Oh, the food situation's looking great. And same with materials, too. Man, the layout of this town is going to be dank. You want to name it Raptor's Chair? Yeah, if only we could put the emote up there. Be perfect. Hey, Tavern Banger for the first time. In this town, anyway. Town is coming along nicely, yeah. I'm very happy with it. Get your flutes.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
It'd be cool. It's going to be built like right along the cliff. Going to be neat.
No, on. Tomorrow. Find a new house.
Damn bandits. Well, if we do some trading, what should we sell? Man, I really don't got much I want to sell, honestly. Maybe leather? Alright, leather. I gotta pay to open that trade route. We're gonna sell stone and planks. Planks good, but I need that for the fort building. We could sell berries, but I'm gonna keep that food variety. We could sell hides for 4. Damn. Leather and firewood. I gotta pay to get the leather trade route though. And we could sell fire. Can we sell firewood? Maybe we'll sell firewood. Yeah, we gotta sell something. We'll get that locked in. This game mode is basically to take over the whole map. So it's going to be like, you know, warfare pretty much the whole way. Plus there's bandits, so we got to take them out from time to time. So there's like, you know, sending out the military to clean up a bunch of bandits and kill them. And then also the enemy military. So very soon there'll be fun to be had. And by fun, I mean death. I only hear how's the game, is the game free? How is the game free? Yeah. Greg liked my singing. He thinks I'm a good singer. He wants me in as the official Manor Lord spokesperson. Hello, I'm Manor Lord. You might remember me from such manners as I don't know. Anyway. Gotta go. Have I ever played Imperium Romanium? No. But, for whatever reason, that reminded me of another game that Hooded Horse is publishing that I want to play called Nova Roma, which is kingdoms and castles, but Rome, but having to do a lot more with aqueducts and water and stuff, which sounds really cool. I haven't even really seen much of that game, but You mentioning Rome kind of reminded me of that. I want to play that. What a horse is a publisher where it's like everything on their list is like, are they making this game for me? Like, who paid these guys off to make a game for me? Like, seriously, it's like, there's not much on their list that doesn't not interest me. What the hell is that? A tipped over tree? Looks like a tree that fell through the ground. Oh, this again. That's a glitch. Any price info for when it comes out? I don't have any at the moment. There is speculation, but I'm not going to say anything until I see it written on the store page. But it will be free, like if you have Game Pass, like it'll be a free Game Pass game. So that's cool. Very cool. Hey, thanks again, guys, by the way, for everybody subbing to the channel or following over on Twitch. Thank you very much. It's been awesome to have so many new people finding the channel and finding this game. And thank you again for all your memberships, member bombs, super chats, all that stuff. When we get a chance, we'll be adding, we'll be taking names for the military again, now that we've kind of had to restart and whatnot. But it's been good times. So welcome to you all. Hope to see you all in future streams, because this game's getting better every time we play. Well, I should say my experience is getting better in this game. Like, I'm having more fun each time. It's cool. Bum, 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 bum. Doesn't matter, you'll pay it anyway. Yeah, for sure. Put me in, coach. Oh, the manor takes so long to build. Okay, I'm going to get those guys off that job and see if they can go into construction. And then I'm going to try to get somebody in the trading post to start selling firewood. Then with that extra cash, I'm going to try to buy a horse. Maybe. With the popularity, and it isn't out yet, I'd be shocked if it wasn't 60. Oh no, this will probably be a lot less than that, I think. Thank you, Anna.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Hello from Portugal. Hello, welcome.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
All right, looks like everything's working well. Is this a rerun or something? Yes. This is all pre-recorded. I'm not even here, dude. I'm at a Baskin Robbins in Waukegan, Illinois right now. I'm on the run from the law. I'm from Australia. Hello. Welcome. I'm curious as to why some companies and devs don't give you an indication of the launch price. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with pre-order versus non-pre-order. Like maybe it could be a Steam thing too, where like maybe Steam only requires a price of a game as a pre-order, or only on the launch day. I honestly don't know. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. They could be assessing the hype and seeing the price point people were willing to pay. Well, I mean, you could be right. It is the #1 most wish-listed game on Steam. So, like, what does that mean? It's a good point, though. Yeah, people were asking me about Memoriopolis earlier in our previous stream. We took a look at the trailer. It looks to be like it almost looks like Victoria or Civ, but you get to play through like, it looks like Victoria, but Civ because you get to go through like 4 different ages. It seems cool. We'll see what it entails. I'd play it, just see what it's like. Waukegan, Illinois, we have a 6 Flags, and that's it. Wow, 6 flags? That's a lot of flags. Alright, glad to see so many things being brought uphill. This reminds me of when I was in the Czech Republic and I went to a like a church or a monastery that was like on a hill in the middle of nowhere. It was like shaped like a star. It was in the middle of nowhere, but it was so beautiful. It was like I had to go all this way to get out to the middle of nowhere. Yet it was beautiful. And there was a nice town nearby. It wasn't in the middle of nowhere, but that's what it looked like. It was just like this. Yeah, I had to check it out. I did. Ahoy. Ahoy. Yeah, 9 City of Beer. 9 City of Beer night. There's more than a 6 Flags. There's plenty of crime. Yeah, well, that can be said with anywhere, I suppose. After you're a streamer with a chill chat, that is true. As a father of 2 kids under 3 years old, I appreciate and support the dad jokes. I know. They'll come a wave. We'll definitely hit those. Call the new city Rushmore? Oh yeah. Oh, flute banger. Yeah, let the flute ease your pain. What am I having, kids? What do you mean? I got chat to take care of. I don't have time for children. Well. What region is this? It's the one in the upper left corner. Like, I think when you first open the map, it shows it like this, and it's this one up here. Chilltown, yeah. Yeah, this is this is post-battle banger. Oh, damn, he's going. The flute guy is earning every damn penny he was paid. I want to do the charcoal burner so we don't have to worry about fuel, but I want to get that manor done first. Oh, well, looks like that's not going to be too long. We'll keep an eye on the manor. In Poland, near Krakow, we have the oldest monastery in Poland, founded in the 11th century, called Tyniec? Oh. I'd be down to see like monasteries and castles and stuff. More of them. Why so few houses? Because I don't need a lot of houses when I have opportunity to upgrade them. In other words, a lot of these houses have there's a thing where you could expand living space for some of these houses to have more. So instead of having a ton of houses, I'm going to have upgraded territories that eventually can hold more people. But we're building 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more homes or more. That yeah. But anyway, we have housing for like 15 people. We've only got like 9 or 12. Or, wait, no, 11 families out of 15 plus 8. So we have 11. We already have housing for 15, and we're building 8 more. So we're just waiting for people to move in. They're taking their time. But don't worry, we'll be seeing some military action today in about lower left corner, 300 days. It's going to pop off. It's going to pop off.
Come on, laddie, come on.
Makes good sense. How do you attract people? Well, you know, same way in the streams. You just put yourself in the low right corner, give a good smile every once in a while. They come around every time. They're not here for the game. Yeah, so the way to attract people in the game is there are certain things that will give you a approval rating bonus. And so it's kind of like how it is in the Anno games or in the like the Sierra City Builders. If you click on a house, it'll tell you all the things that they want. And the more these things that you give them, the more of a bonus that you'll get for that attraction rating or the approval rating. So, in this case, everybody wants like good food, good clothing, and then a church. So, if you give them a variety of food, that'll make them happier. And if you give them a variety of clothing, that kind of thing. So the more variety you give them, the happier they'll be. So what you basically try to do is, and you could just hover over this to see what they like or dislike. So, you know, here in the previous month, the church gave us +9. The varieties of food that we had gave us a +3, and then the clothing market gave us 4. So it'll just kind of keep raising the number over time. And then things that hurt that are like a lack of those things, or like no housing at the beginning kind of hurts, but eventually you'll get it. Wow, it is raining like crazy here. Whoa. Another rainy day. Dino Nugs, yeah.
This is heavier than it looks.
Yeah, the tavern's another thing too. Like, there's only like 2 types of city services that they. Oh, I guess water's another one. But to get a house from tier 2 to tier 3, they want water, access to a tavern, which means you have to also make ale. So you have to have you either import that or have a brewery going and then make your own. And then the church level 2, which, you know, first you build a church, that's fine. Then you can upgrade it to level 2, and then it all comes down to the marketplace. And then also the houses, you know, because you have a militia, everybody's like a farmer, or they, you know, work at like the tannery or something like that. But if you sound the alarm, they'll grab weapons and put them in their house after the battle. Like, they'll grab weapons, fight. If they live, they'll come back home and put their weapons in storage, go back to work. So they'll be ready to fight at any time in the future. Lord Von Goose, first super chat. Congratulations, man. Thank you very much for the first super chat on the channel. I'll get to that in just a second. Do I like jazz? I do. I like to listen to jazz when I'm cooking in the kitchen. I like that a lot. How many buildings can you throw in a manor? You can build 1 manor, the tax office, a garrison tower, and then you can throw a bunch of like perimeter towers around your wall. So that's pretty much unlimited, because, like, you know, you just keep building them. But they're very expensive, so you got to have a lot of material for that. Daily dose of Dino Nuggies, yeah, for sure. Oh. This dude's crushing all the... this is actually cool. The Baron sent his troops around to basically mess up all the brigands in the area. The bandits. He's taking care of all the bandit camps. He's going to ignore us, though. There's like one more over there.
Hey Raptor.
Hey.
Did you see the new mode for Farthest Frontier they
I
posted
did.
about it on Steamy, I think the 1st of April?
Yep.
It'll frighten you.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
You're right.
There.
The bear update for Farthest Frontier, they called it Farthest Front Bear. They probably did it for us. Criminal. Yeah, that was a good one, man. Thank you very much for the 5, Lord Von Goose. Dino Nugs in the chat for all those super chatters. Show them some love. Can you do formations like a shield wall and the Scottish pike formation? Maybe. I'm not sure because I haven't had units with all the, let's see. I don't know if I've been able to equip units with all the different shields. Like, we've got small shields, large shields, and, it doesn't even list what those are, so those might not be in the game yet. But anyway, I usually use large shields and spears, especially because that's what you get at the start. And, wow, bandit camps are already back. Wait, are those crossbows too? Oh, is it? Oh, I guess crossbows will be in the game. I see it right here. So these must just not be in the game. They're not listed. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, we're getting more money. We now have enough for a horse. Or another oxen. We can get more oxen. Oh, it's 30. I thought it was 20. 2 more. Hordes are coming, yeah. You know, actually, speaking of hordes, I when I read that, I thought you wrote Hades. And that might be the number 2 spot. I think Manor Lords passed up Hades 2 is like top wish listed. So I think it's actually, and there might be a way to see the top wish listed games on Steam, but I think it's Manor Lords, Hades 2, and then Frostpunk 2, I think. We shall see. Yeah, your manor is supposed to be upgradable to stone in the future, but not in the current build. I wonder if with arrows you'll eventually have a limited supply. Yeah, there could be a thing where maybe the archers will have to be supplied with arrows. Like that'll be another thing you can make at the Fletcher. Maybe. Yeah, the smithy in the game is he only makes tools, I think. But you can make a blacksmith at the homes for artisans, and then they can become blacksmiths who make sidearms, pole arms, something else. But then you need to build a joiner to make the... Actually, I wonder if it lists it. Yeah. Joiner's workshop for the shields. Or wooden parts. You know, I feel like maybe we could go with the apple orchards. I've been kind of holding off on picking anything. Maybe we could do that first. Because it takes like 3 years to grow those. We could try to build another house for an apple orchard. You're a very good content creator. Well, thanks for watching. Maybe we can go down the apple route. More food variety is good.
We all know that.
So apples we need 50. Doesn't say anything though about size of the plot giving more yield. It doesn't specifically list that, so we'll see. Adam, thank you very much for the compliment. Thank you. I think we'll wait until we get enough to buy a horse. How much? Oh yeah, and that's 50 for the apples. Good morning from Japan time? Well, good morning. Yeah, a seaside map would be amazing for trade. I don't know if we'd see a lot of boats or whatnot at this time, but it would be cool. Okay, so this just needs 2 more logs and some more stone. Tavern banger. Here it is again. Tavern banger. Yeah, maybe in the future we can build walls. I'm not sure what the plans are for that, honestly. How do you compare this to Farthest Frontier? It's like a baked potato and a steak. They go together very well. They're very different, but I think I've enjoyed playing both, and I think Farthest Frontier has prepared me to play this game. And this game makes me want to play more Farthest Frontier. Both are great. Do different crops have different value? I think so. Nope, they're all just 2. Or 12 to import. So there's like a $10 transfer fee. There is a perk you can get that reduces all trade prices to only 10. No, maximum of 25. So like some of the trade routes, to open them, it costs like $1,000 for like weapons for certain trades. But I haven't had too much trouble with money in this game. You should research nuclear fission. Could give you an advantage in a fight. Mm-hmm. I hear people mention knights and merchants from time to time, but I didn't play that one. Oh, it gives a 10% discount too. So it removes the trade fee, basically.
Splendid work on the roof, good sirs.
I see.
Nice work.
Yeah, they sent me a full knight's helmet. Exclamation point Instagram, exclamation point Twitter to be able to see that. Is bread more valuable as a food source than apple? In terms of pricing, bread is 4 and apple is 3. So bread is worth more. But in terms of like how long will it last and be more filling? I don't know. I know in like Stronghold, for example, bread, I think the bonus with bread is that you can make a lot of bread and people get full on that a lot faster. So I'm not exactly sure. Raptor, if you ever get married, will Flute Guy play at the reception? Yeah, and I want him to be the, you know, the minister or whatever. The guy who reads you your, what is it? What's it called when you get married and you say the thing to the other person? Last will and testament, I think. Yeah, that thing. I'll have him read those. That's a good one. Hold on, I'm going to give myself one of these. Thank you. Yeah, he reads you your rights. You have the right to remain silent. I'm kidding. Marriage is fine. Or as we call it nowadays, an exclusivity agreement. Oh, is that what they call the guy? An officiant? Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's true. Because you can go to the courthouse, too, and be married by, like, somebody at the courthouse. You don't have to have, like, a religious figure do it. Hey, Raptor, what happened? The village was big, now it's small. Did the game crash? This is going to be a common thing in this game, too, I think, when we continue to play this more. The goal of the game eventually will be to go to other districts or other regions and start over and build different villages here, too. So, you know, we've started a new save to start fresh because there was an update. I'm not sure what changed or whatnot, but so I thought, all right, let's start somewhere cool. And so we built over where the cliff is, but you know, when this city is huge and like really thriving and whatnot, we're gonna go somewhere else and like have to start from scratch. And so when we start anew, the whole purpose of this game is to, like, you know, build new villages. So if you're seeing me play this again in the future, and you see me in a completely different place with a small village, it means we've like expanded, and that's a good thing. And so it'll be, you know, take a territory, settle it, build it up, do the same thing over and over again. And every time that you build a you know, a manor and a garrison tower in that territory, you get more troops, you know, like not militia, but like, you know, professional army basically. No, the opponent doesn't have a settlement. He's off map for the time being. But there are plans to eventually have the AI be able to build and do stuff like that. Can you have more than one gatehouse? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, Wendy will be there. We'll have Wendy's cater the wedding to Wendy's. Bro, I want to have a sponsored stream from Wendy's. You know, it'd be great. We're just playing Manor Lords, and then eventually I'm like, oh man, this game is great. You know what else is great, guys? Is the great taste of this Wendy's Baconator. And I just get to eat it live on the stream. That'd be awesome. The battle will take... Lower left corner is when we'll be attacked, about 276 days. So we're working on building the manor so I can raise some troops. We're almost done. Almost done. We're just installing the infinity pool, jacuzzi, and the ISDN line. Almost there.
We'll need to lift this beam to the roof.
Yeah. How to do construction with the 13 months as a bear cub. Dang it. Now I just want a double Baconator. Yeah. You already wanted one. Yeah, yield ISDN. Well, I told you know, this is the Middle Ages, chat. This is long ago. All they had was ISDN. Look at the clouds. Isn't it pretty? Flute guy's earning that check again. You expected the manor house to be a bit more impressive. Well, that's just the tier 1. It is intended in the future to be able to upgrade it. And you can actually like add things onto it, so you can build... Like, once this is done, I'm going to, like, edit it, and we're going to build a tower onto it, and we could do a lot of other things to make it bigger and more impressive. We're playing the Restoring the Peace game mode, like the standard game mode. Like, kick this other guy out of the territory and settle the lands. Now, where's that last oxen? Or ox. There we go. This should be the end of the construction. Good. Battle banger. Did I beat up the other guy in the last one? No, but you know, at the end of last night's stream, we had... I was just testing out to see what it would be like to fight him, and we lost the battle, but I was kind of like playing kind of sloppily to see what the hell would happen, and we were pretty close to winning, and then we got taken out by a bunch of archers, interestingly enough in melee, and we were very close to winning, and I was like, wow, if we actually brought a few more troops, we would have won. But that's just one of the counties. Like, you have to fight over each territory, not just like one final battle. Damn, this guy. This is celebratory music AF. Have you tied single homes with massive veg plots yet? Yeah, we got those going on right now. They're pretty big. We've been able to get a lot of vegetable from them so far. But we're about to be attacked, so I'm kind of working on the Lord's Manor right now. Trying to get my, what's it called? What the hell is that word?
Come on, Manny, come on.
I don't even remember what it's called. Personal security. I want to call it something else. We need something cooler for it. Retween? Tatooine. Wait, how the hell do you say that word? Let's see. R-E-T-I-U-N-E. Is that it? What, is it retinue? Retinue. Oh. Revenue? The hell? The IRS? Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, we get to build the tax office here. There's a giant gun turret. Oh, hell, I ain't calling it that. Especially not today. Say it like revenue? No. Hell no. Nobody escapes the IRS. It's tax day. Bro, there needs to be a game where, like, the IRS has this machine to go into, like, the world of the undead to claim back taxes on someone who died. Like, they go into hell. They're like, quiet down, Satan. Oh, shit. IRS is here, guys. Hey, guys, pipe down. IRS is here. Sorry. How can we help you? All right, Satan. Thanks for getting out of the way. We're looking for Bob Johnson. He owes us... We can go back 7 years to tell Bob that he owes us $222, but Bob can only go back 3 years if he overpaid. If he overpaid taxes, Bob only gets 3 years to tell us that we took too much money. But if he didn't pay enough, we get 7. More than half! Anyway, back to Manor Lords, guys. Let's continue having fun. Oh, good. We have troops. Alright, open yield castle planner. Alright. Let's add an outer tower. Or no, yeah, the garrison tower. I think it looks better on this side. Can I rotate it? Oh, there's Yield Crapper right there. Hey, chat. Why did they put a heart on the outhouse like that? Is there a reason for that? And then now we have moons? Are they just trying to be cute? There's got to be a story to that. Airflow. Yeah, but why a moon? Or a heart? Oh. Tax office. Cosmetic only under rework. Alright, well, let's not waste materials on that. Also, building this garrison tower is very important because it increases your I didn't want to say it. Your trust and safety team by 12. I'm I'm just gonna start with this. We're gonna start with this before wasting materials. We're gonna build the tower next. I love how you can build the like things in small sections. If you've ever played,
Who's using the auger?
if you've ever played
I need to drill holes for the
Foundation, this part of this game is very much like this. Words are hard. Yeah, they are. They are hard. Yeah, I learn new words in English all the time, and then there's people in the comment section, dude, you don't know that word? Like, no, dude, I don't know every word in English. Most of English is robbed from other languages anyway. They would tell the difference between men and women bathrooms. Oh, really? Wait. Does that have anything to do with cards? Like how we have, you know, the club and the heart and the diamonds? Were there reasons for that? I gotta look into this now. There we go. It's not a moon, it's a banana. That's a good looking avatar, and the guy in the top right isn't bad either. Stop it. Stop it, you. Plus pronunciation, too. That's another thing. Tomato, tomato type deal. I know the spade is the sword of a soldier. The clubs are weapons of war. Diamonds mean money and hearts are love. Oh. Oh. That's no moon, it's a space station. Oh, that's what they put on the doors. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't a moon, guys. It was a space station. Obi-Wan tried to warn us.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
On the next Europe trip, will you come to the UK? Possibly. Yeah. I got to meet Harry. You know, I didn't even think about it. When I went to Europe last time, I didn't even think about asking Harry because I was like, I don't think he'll be home, and I don't think he's going to want to get on a flight, and is usually busy. And then when I got back, he's like, why didn't you invite me? It's like, yeah, why didn't I invite you? So I'll have to go back again, I guess. Okay. Seems good. Perhaps I can give you a Wendy's tour. Oh, really? Wendy's UK tour. There's probably only like one. I know there's some in Japan. When I go to Japan, chat, I'll take a picture of every Wendy's I see. There's probably only like two. Probably like, I don't know, Osaka and Tokyo who have them. I know I've seen one before. I think it was maybe Osaka. Okay, where are we at here? 66 approval, attack in 200 and something days. Next tier of constructions being initiated. have a feeling we should have built this all at once. Because now we need another 15 planks and stuff. Wait a minute. Nah, it's fine. Forget it. What's up, Nocturne? Good to see you. Yeah, you're allowed to customize your There's a whole way to customize. Yeah. Now this is all cosmetic from all I can tell, except for you can add more men-at-arms by buying them for 50. So you start with 5, then you can have up to 24 per region. If you capture and fully fortify, you get the additional. Wait, I didn't even have to build the tower, did I? Anyway, but there's a way to give them more armor for 18. So you can basically put in a whole group of troops up to 24 and then fully kit them out. You can also give them armor that you've made too, so that's the only way I can see that now. And it looks like the expertise doesn't count in the game at the moment. Like, as they level up from winning battles, it'll tell you how many people they've killed, although it doesn't work at the moment. And then there's going to be all these different skills you can give them. So that's going to make them insanely powerful in battle. So imagine, what would be really smart is to use these guys in order to clear out the map multiple times of all the bandit camps and just have them grind XP, and then get ready to really bring it to the enemy. So you really want a lot. I think that might be why some people were saying like the brigands and bandits were kind of low level in the game, or pretty easy to defeat, which makes sense because like if your troops die, then they kind of lose all that XP, and it would kind of suck to grind out a whole group of individual soldiers and then like lose them. These are people who are supposed to be alive the whole time, not just the squad. So but what seems interesting here is that I think I had to pay the cost of building the manor again. Or did I not? No, that's a different price. Okay, then we're good. I was going to be mad if it was like doubling the price for the same thing. Tavern banger. Well, I should also be able to tax people now. Oh, damn it, I can't because it's under construction. Damn it, I should have set those taxes before I did that. Oh well, that's why I'm leaving so many people on the sign to do construction. Taxman cometh, indeed. Tax the heart shape, yeah. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Gingerbread man, yeah. Yeah, the music's very nice. Look at that, you can even see clouds passing over. How do I rate the music in this game? 10 loots out of 10. That's great. I hope they continue to add to the soundtrack. Like, it's oftentimes, really, as we've been playing more and more games, I've been thinking to myself, man, we need more and more. Like some of the music in games lately is really good, and I want more songs like that. It's good stuff. And toss a coin to your Witcher, yeah. This game comes out on the 26th of April. Yeah. Alright, hey, we just need to deliver timber now. Do we have those planks? We should, yeah.
Gave the old ox.
Firewood's getting a little low. Flute time. Hi from Australia. Hello. Hi. Have you tried out the Frostpunk 2 beta yet? Yep, there's a video up on the channel. Frostpunk 2 video on the channel, and then we'll play Frostpunk 2 in a live stream tomorrow. Seems like it'll be a little more in-depth for a stream, so we're going to kind of go real slow and play it tomorrow and try to take a look at everything. Although the beta is limited to only 300 weeks in the game, which I think will take around maybe an hour or two, but I want to play on slow just so we can like get a feel for everything and see all the features and upgrades and stuff. Take a look at everything. As far as I know, this is the exact same version that everyone will get at launch. And I'm sure there'll be some improvements between now and the 26th. I'm sure that there's probably been some crashes reported or something. I'm sure the developer's looking into, major issues, and we'll fix those first before the 26th. So if you hear of an issue and you're like, uh-oh, it could be fixed by the 26th. But I haven't seen, aside from a few hilarious animation bugs, like a cart going in reverse and an oxen instead of pulling a plow, it was like pushing a plow from behind. Other than that, I haven't seen really anything major. I wouldn't even call those majors. Those were just funny. Made me tee-hee a little bit. That's not how that works. Other than that, not a big deal. Devs actually looks at your stream? I bet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Greg's probably watched the streams a few. I mean, he if you go to Manor Lords, I mean, he literally retweeted like a couple of my shorts of me hanging out and playing the game and stuff. Mostly making fun of you guys. He likes that the most, when I pick on you. When I get my revenge.
Meat! Get your meat!
Yeah, it looks like Frostpunk 2 is going down the political route. They're trying to make a more of a political game where you gotta please all these different factions, which kind of makes sense, because in the first game, you could choose between either force, or what was it, faith and order, and then you had to worry about hope and what was it, dissatisfaction or discontent. So in this one now, it's like you're trying to, there'll be people who are like foragers and they want to focus more on finding things and living off the land, and then there's like coal miners who just want to like mine more coal, and then you gotta like keep them happy. And it's like the coal mining team's like, we want to build a big old coal mine, brother. And the forager's like, you can't do that. We want to go out and look for coal. Like, can't we do both? No. Okay. We'll go more into depth on that one tomorrow. It's going to be interesting. I think a lot of people might not like it, but I appreciate that they had to make... Frostpunk 1 was so damn good that they had to do something crazy to even come closer to the... They had to do something wild to get the second game to even be interesting. 11-Bit's also making another game called The Altars, and I don't know what the hell to think of that game. I know we saw the trailer for it a few times, but we're going to have to figure that out. This looks like Banished with Combat Sim. Yeah, this is very much Banished. And we're only building one town. Eventually we're going to be able to build, towns across the whole... you know, these will all be interconnected cities, and then we'll go to war on this guy. Yeah, we can walk around the settlement. There's really not much here at the moment. It's kind of, it's a work in progress, you know?
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
But it's pretty. Now, wait a minute. See, there's no moon on that one. Or star.
Careful with that beam there.
The finest hides in
Yeah,
all
the
the
yellow
land.
is the enemy territory. Eventually, all this will become a marketplace, all this square here. Can we see the character's face? He turns his head a little bit, but he does have a face.
Leather.
He's kind of shy, though.
Belts and
He kind of looks like Burger King.
anything really.
Pretty cool, though. Rose, thank you very much for the 1 month as well. Just would like to say huge thanks as you've helped me through some bad times the past couple of years. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Just got gifted a membership. Love from the UK. Well, welcome aboard, Rose. Thank you very much for being here. And thanks for the Wendy's offer. Yeah, this channel should be a place for fun and excitement and hype for new games and just chilling out. It should be very much like a bar or a pub as much as it is like a fishing or a hunting place, you know? Just a place to relax. Flute guy's back, though. No relaxing with this guy around. It's kind of weird how the character isn't really there, but a shadow and a reflection. Yeah. But that mode is like a early preview version, so... But I hope to see more come of that. Like, imagine being able to ride a horse. That'd be cool. Like, imagine, you know, if you went into that mode, you start at your little manor, and you get on your horse, and you get to ride down into the town. And then you get to ride all around the city. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, there'd be a lot of potential for that. Flute guy again, earning that money. You know, I said we were going to buy a horse, but maybe we should buy another oxen. Because we're doing some construction that needs to speed up a little bit. And let's upgrade these. We'll upgrade one at a time. Dude, this guy. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the dude's shredding the flute. Absolute banger. Where the hell's my other oxen? It only says 2. Oh, now it says 3. Okay, there we go. Now it recognizes that we have a third one. Yeah. Okay, so now we have our third ox, and that'll speed things up. That tower's almost done. So we just need the logs and a couple stones now. So we got like 7 whole families and stuff working on that. People going up there to do construction. There should be people bringing stones.
Check that doorway's width so that I can't.
Pretty. We're actually just building a U.S. Forest Ranger station. We're looking for forest fires. And you know who tells you all about forest fires, chat? There's only one, I was going to say person, but it's not necessarily a person who tells you who can stop forest fires or who can prevent them. Will it be impossible to play this game while my wife sleeps, even with headphones? Uncomfortable foot tapping? Oh, yeah. Or uncontrollable, yeah. Smokey the Bear, yeah. That's the guy. Ghostbusters tell you that only you could prevent forest fires. Sponsored by Ghostbusters.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
Paid for by Dan Aykroyd. It's kind of cool how each addition to the manor, though, is a little expensive. Damn. It takes so much time to build that I should have turned on that tax rate first. But then again, in the meantime, we've got more people in the city now, which means more taxes. Smacky the Frog, yeah. So your first playthrough was DOA? Well, you know, to be fair, honestly, these first few playthroughs, I think, are just kind of to experience the game and get better at building. I won't even say we've got our first official playthrough until April 26th, when we all get the same version. This is just kind of a preview. For now. Yeah, I wasn't talking about Smokey from the movie Friday. Well, a different character. Speaking of fires, though, this game does have fire. And we put down at least one well. I should probably put down another one. might be a good idea. We got one there. Build one there. We'll build 2 for now. Is level 3 the highest expansion for houses? Yeah, for now. I think they'll have a level 4 in the future. But yeah. Yeah, the game's out on April 26th for everyone. Coming soon. I saw some raiders torch a small town in another stream earlier. It was pretty awesome. Really? Interesting. More logging? Oh yeah, we're doing a lot of logging, I think. Yeah, we got 43 timber. But it's probably good we keep gathering that. What are we doing on leather? $34, okay. We're gonna keep selling that. Painfully slow. There's other streams. Well, I'm also streaming on YouTube, so I'm answering their questions, and I also streamed earlier today of this game. You just realized you took the wrong day off of work. You should have taken the 26th. Well, the 26th is a Friday, so for I think a lot of people, yeah, if you have the weekends off, then you're locked in. I'd just say take that Friday and then just, you know, put a brick on the SUV accelerator and send it over the cliff. If you know what I mean. Oh, there's the village. Did I find mini bugs? Just some minor graphical thingy, like funny bugs. Animations and like some weird stuff that happens. Like, for example, there's a tree here that's kind of tipped over, and I've seen this happen in a couple builds where I think this is supposed to represent someone cutting down a tree, and I think there's a particular tree type that's supposed to be cut down and disappear. So you can see it kind of just tips over and blocks the road, which is weird. But then when we zoom out, it kind of disappears. But that I think is something that could be a very easy fix. Like that could be just as small as, you know, something not working quite right in the game, making trees disappear that are cut down. So I mean, you know, of all the problems that this game could have, that's one of them, and that's like the biggest problem that I've seen so far. But nothing happens. People walk through. It's like it's not there, so not a big deal. But I think that's something that, you know, it's on the list, but I think it would probably be lower on the list for the dev to fix. Storm damage? Yeah, some people were speculating maybe it was a tree tipping over in a storm, which is a cool idea, except it's got like the soil there.
Fairly new around here. Just wanted to say I enjoy the laid-back vibe and conversational stream, particularly with this stunning game. May I ask the origins of the name Raptor? Have a great week.
Thanks, DJ. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, this game is beautiful. Raptor just sounded cool. I was a big fan of the, you know, the Jurassic Park movies from, what, 93, 94? So when it came time on the PC to start picking a more permanent name for myself, like, you know, starting to use, like, email and, like, AIM and stuff like that, and especially when I started to use console gaming and going from like, you know, PS3 to PS4 and that kind of stuff, you had to pick a name that would carry over. And so I just went with what sounded cool, Raptor. Just like the F-22 and all, you know, it's just a sweet name. So most of the time that name would be taken. So I was just like, well, what the hell? I don't want to use numbers. That's kind of dumb. But I really liked RTS games, and one of my favorite RTSs was like Red Alert. And Red Alert always had the nuke in it, like from the first game. Then there was Red Alert 2 and whatnot. So I just I went with just ICBM in front of that, so you can find that name like on Steam and stuff like that. And so, yeah, it just sounded cool, I guess. But yeah, I needed something permanent in there, and here we are. Here we are. So thank you, DJ. Dino Nugs in the chat, show him some love. Thank you very much. Yo, Mass Red, thank you very much for the raid over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Welcome to you and your viewers. When did I start streaming? Well, earlier today, about 3 hours ago. But in total, probably in like 2010, 12, somewhere between there. And yeah, I started streaming on Twitch. And then like 2 or 3 years later, when it started to be a thing on YouTube, I just started streaming on YouTube because they allowed me to do emotes and stuff without having to submit it and all that stuff. I would just stream on YouTube forever. And yeah, I should have came back to Twitch a while ago, but Twitch recently got rid of their policy where you couldn't like restream to other places, which I think was ridiculous. But now you can. Now you can do that, so it's like, oh, good. Now I can stream wherever, which is nice. Mater Mate. Thank you very much for the 10, dude. Thank you very much. MPH, thanks for the 9 months as well. Thank you. We're waiting for 8 more longs to get delivered up to the manor. Where the hell are those oxen? Oh, there they are. Oregon Trail. Oh, yeah, look at this. We got them working overtime.
What's the secret to look so handsome, my good sir?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the secret, you know, maybe it's me, chat, or maybe it's Maybelline. That's all I'm going to say. You know, maybe I was born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Twitch might not be around for too much longer the way Amazon's treating it. I don't know, but I would hate to see a max exodus of people, like, being kicked out of Twitch and then having to come over to YouTube. And I think that's the fear. I see a lot of Twitch streamers restreaming to YouTube to start building their channels up. And them branching out to TikTok Live and other things like that, too. Which is a good and a bad thing. I think the best platform should win, but I don't want one platform to win. You know what I mean? There should be a constant battle. It should be like, you know, a movable object meets unstoppable force type thing. Not just like which company is less dumb, but then because of corporate greed then becomes dumb. We could have that discussion forever. YouTube's not perfect and neither is Twitch. But what was perfect was Mixer. No, it wasn't. But I miss it. I don't. But it was cool. It was at least the third competitor long ago. Yeah, Kick and other platforms are becoming bigger as well. Yeah, and Kick's cool and all, but there's a few things that they gotta iron out, I think, before a lot of people touch that, because it's a little messy, and the legality stuff might turn some people off. But again, I'll go right over to Facebook Gaming the moment Zuck shows up with that $50 million novelty check the size of a mattress. I'll go right over to Facebook Gaming. Best right away, Mr. Zuck. Best platform ever. But again, you'd have to show up. He would have to personally show up, sign it in front of me, and it would have to be a novelty check. Never going to happen.
Come on.
That's what I'm saying. It's never going to happen. It's not happening. Facebook Gaming. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me pronounce it by its real name. Facebook Gaming. There you go. Hi, I'm Mark Zuckerberg. You know, we're trying to raise the. We're excited for the future of Facebook gaming. We think Facebook gaming will be the future of gaming on Facebook gaming. Like that's what I should be paid to do, is just hit the sound machine when the Zuck's talking.
We'll need to dig the foundations deeper.
Wow, there is a lot of foot traffic going up to my house. Look at this. Well, that's true. I mean, if Mark cut that $50 million check and moved straight to Japan, I'd move above a ramen shop, still stream, but then take that money to also work on my mom and pop ramen shop game in Japan. And then I could fly to Korea on occasion to meet with our good friend, forgive me, I forgot his first name, but the lead designer for Dave the Diver. Wait. These are my DMs. Let me check. Jeho Huang. We're gonna go hang out, have some beers, and make a sequel. Alright, so we got 6 logs to deliver. We got an invasion coming in 200 days. Trying to pop up that population. We got 4 more houses being built. We got 17 people. Room for 2 more. We got more houses being built up here. We can get some more extendo. We can build quite a few extendos. Can we put some houses here? Bum 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 bum. Am I flexing on chat? I'm sorry.
Why do I have to carry this?
You think the Zuck's gonna even talk to me? I call out all those idiots all the time. What if the flute guy travels from tavern to tavern trying to reunite the band like in Blues Brothers? Oh, maybe. Yeah, I've played Total War games. They're pretty fun. Oh yeah, Coke Gaming. Coke Gaming? Oh my god, with the 5 million gift bombs. Oh my god, Coke Gaming, guys. Toss a coin to your streamer. Nah, toss me a like and encourage me to keep on keeping on. Everything else is just extra. Oh, and subscribe. Oh, this is looking good. The oxen have to go a long way. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, Dave the Diver's out on console this week? I thought it was already out on Nintendo Switch. What was it, coming to PlayStation and Xbox too? I feel like Nintendo always gets games the latest. Like, some of the most popular games come to Nintendo Switch like years after people stop talking about them. Like, some games will always be relevant, like Minecraft, but like Switch is like, guys, Fall Guys is coming. You know, it's like it's coming. It's gonna be big. It's like that. It's like 5 years old. Not that it's bad, but it just always happens. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it comes out tomorrow for PlayStation 5. Well, that's cool. Well, Dave, all right. Well, you guys can get, you know, you can hire me in your Bancho Sushi and Dave the Diver. Cool. I get nothing, by the way, for that. For me being in that game. Other than that, I get to say I'm in that game, and I love it. And they sent me a really cool, like, they sent me like a waterproof case with like a bunch of cool stuff in it. Very nice. Yeah, raining again. Are we all shocked? I'm not. I'm not at this point. I feel like the world's flooding. Will this come to PS5? The developer did tweet out that there will be an Xbox version, but that will be, I would imagine, after 1.0 or at 1.0, but probably after, I'm thinking. All right, well, more families moving in. That's good. We don't need that many people on construction. Let's do other things. Let's put 2 people on berries. And we'll leave everyone else on construction. It's fine. What's up, Marrows? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, when does it not rain? Exactly. I guess in the winter, because then it's just snowing. It's a different type of rain. Is it worth building fields early? Well, the problem about that is that you need a lot of people to work that. Like, the farm requires 8 people to work at it, or at least it's probably a good idea to put the most amount of people on farming as possible. And also, it depends on your fertility. So right now, we don't really have great fertility near the town. Like, there's some fertility up here, but you know, it would take them time to build the farm, and then I'd have to lay out the fields. And usually if I do farming, which I always do, I usually do it around year 3. Because since we're kind of in a military-focused map, the defenses are a little more important than the farm. But we will need to farm because we need to make barley for beer, or we can import it. And also bread, so emmer, aka wheat. I think some of your structures are too far from your village, like the berry picking. Am I wrong? Well, I mean, if I build the forager building here, the person still has to walk all the way to the thing and back. But if I build it there, they only have to walk a short distance, and then the storage person has to come pick it up. And this building's a storage building, so what we want is pretty much the resource to be in the building, and then the granary will come pick it up. We can't really move the source closer to us. It works out. It's fine. We got plenty of berries. Food's looking good. 85 berries, 10 vegetables, 23 meat. Luckily, our people are pretty capable of getting me where they got to go. Oh, fire. Lightning strike, I think. Well, luckily this is next to the well. So we'll see how this goes. Do I think it's worth the $45 for the beta for Frostpunk 2? I thought it was $70, but I guess we'll find that out tomorrow when we also play live. You've learned not to do squares in your workers and resources town? Excellent. Wait, did another fire break out? That's fine.
Missed your infection-free zone live stream. If you had one, what are your thoughts on it?
Oh yeah, I streamed it on the launch day. Very fun. The last time I played it was 2 updates before the 1.0 version, or like the early access. A lot of cool stuff in there now, like trucks and some tankers, and it looks like they've just been making cool improvements to that game. And I want to play it some more, but I would be playing it more, but Manor Lords came out, and same with like Lysara Summit Kingdom and a few other games. But yeah, infection-free zone. I'm glad that it finally dropped for everyone, because everyone was thinking that it would never come out. And they were like mad at me, like, dude, why are you playing this? It's never going to come out, but it did, and it was fun. So I want to play some more. We'll see how it goes. Maybe next week we'll play it again. Maybe. I do like this game. This game's okay. Good game. I think I've already almost put 50 hours into it by now. I think. We'll see. Yeah, so thank you very much, Wanky, for the 5. And Corrector. Ahoy. Thank you. Oh, and your first super chat on the channel too, dude. Thank you very much for your first super chat. Thank you very much. Quiche. Bum, 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 bum.
Check town name?
Ano.
Awesome. Thank you for your streams. Can't wait to play NL myself.
Yo, yo. Thank you very much for watching, dude. Ano. Yeah. Medvedi Mesto. Beartown. Basically. Yes, we'll be playing Gray Zone Warfare on Thursday, yep. Exclamation point schedule in the YouTube and the Twitch chat if you guys want to see what we're up to next. Always subject to change, but it's pretty much a general layout of what we got planned. Damn, flute guy's going crazy again. Where are our oxen? And why do we only have 2? We ordered 1 more. We should have 3. Don't tell me that they wandered off because one of them was upgrading. Oh, that would be dumb. That means you got to build an extra hitching post to hold the animal over while it's upgrading. I don't like that. I hope that's not the case. Dead? What the hell? Wait, what the hell? What the hell happened? Wait, what? What the hell happened? Wait. Hold on, I'm confused. This building got hit by lightning and exploded, but why the hell is this oxen all the way over here? What? Building hit by lightning strike, stonecutter camp. Why the hell was he even there? I guess he was picking up stone? No, oxen don't pick up stone. What the hell? Now I want to know what the hell... No, don't save, damn it. Well, damn it, now it auto-saved. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Hold on, let's change some things here. First of all, autosave. Oh. Oh, looks like there's only one autosave. Okay. Well, it just saved at the point of the dead oxen. I have no idea what the hell happened. I could totally understand that the oxen maybe was killed by lightning or by the fire, but why was he at that building? That doesn't make any sense why he would be there. And now he's fine. What the hell? What? Well, where's our dead oxen then? Which one died now? I think this has to do with one of the hitching posts not being available because it was being upgraded. Which I think is weird because then you'd have to build an extra hitching post to hold over the animal while the other one's being upgraded, then delete it. And what if I... Wait, no. This says stable space 2 of 4, so we have the stable space. Well, then where the hell's the dead oxen? I have no idea. Alright, this dude's hauling a log up to the manor. Wow, now me, Shaggy, Scooby-Doo, and the whole gang need to pile into the mystery machine to find out what the hell happened. We had 3 oxen. 1 was dead, but then I reload the save and then he's alive. But it still says 3. It says we have 2. I only see 1 listed here. Do I have 2? Do I have 1? I am so confused. Yeah, we need to get more woodcutters if we're going to, I don't know. On one hand, I was going to say that he died because we didn't have a hitching post, but it says we have 2 out of 4. And then... maybe this one must have got killed while he was... But he's not dead. Someone's got to come pick him up. Jacob here is like... Here, let me delete this building. Maybe he's stuck in the building? What the heck? Manor Lords... Manor Lords mystery team. Like, we need to find out what the hell happened. Greg, if you're watching, like, tell me what I need to do to get you my save file. Or, like, what save file do you need, Greg? If you're watching, or if you see this. I'd be fascinated to know what happened, just out of curiosity of how the game functions. That's wild. I'm not even mad. I just want to know. You know, I want to know where in the world is Carmen Sandiego. Yo, Michael! Thank you very much for the 10, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, what's Jacob doing? Is he taking a leak? What's he doing? Oh, it says he's a woodcutter who's waiting. For what? For McDonald's to bring back the McRib? Like, what are you waiting for? Oh yeah, we're locked in for Manor Lords, 100%.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
Damn, now I'm sad. Like, I don't know if I did something wrong. But now it's going to take forever to finish this manor, dude. Wait, we have 7 out of 5 logs there. 7 out of 5? The hell? We need 1 more plank and... Oh no, we need 5 more stone. But we had enough stone. Otherwise we wouldn't have been able to start the construction. Oh, maybe it's because it was in storage at the building before it burned down. And also, like, when it comes to picking up the stone, either A, the person from the storehouse picks it up in a little cart, or B, they carry it by hand, but oxen aren't involved in that. I think we're going to have to make this a priority. Yo, MPH, thanks for the 5, dude. Appreciate it.
The music sounds like Thomas Tallis, a composer from the Tudor era. Keep up the amazing streams.
Oh, really? Thank you. Schultz87, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. You want them to add muddy fields and battlegrounds when it's raining? Oh, yeah. Yeah, weather effects already kind of affect a battle. When it rains, archers are less accurate or have less range, I think. Wait, now it has the... What the hell? Now it has 15 out of 15. Well, then I need 1 more plank. This is weird. We have more timber than what we need. We have 1 less plank, and now we have 15 stone. These guys must have delivered it. Maybe that's why it wasn't in storage, because it was in transit. That's probably why. Okay. Do we know how much the game's going to cost? Not at the moment, but I'd say check the Steam store page for details, because that'll be where it updates. Alright, so we just need one more plank and then we're done.
The last ox went into a box. Upon eating him, all the brethren went to heaven.
What? I don't know, I can't see the status on them. Can I trade vegetables? Now I have to open a trading route for that.
Come along, lad.
Wow.
Give me a hand.
Weird. Try to load this and see what happens. Oh, there's a guy on a horse. Hey, upgrade complete for the manor. Good. Alright, now we can start taxing. Okay, now we need more firewood. Getting a hell of a lot of bandit camps around here. What if I could cycle these guys? That's definitely a glitch. Can you dig a man-made pond over time and start... Oh, fish will start spawning in it? No. There's no fishing or, like, water terraformation stuff at the moment. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know what he was over here to transport. Well, there's not a role for Teamsters. Teamster is not a role. So this number over here on the left for unassigned says families without assignment will work on construction, including guiding the ox to transport timber. So right now, people who are unassigned to a job, such as Jacob here, should be grabbing this ox and bring it somewhere. And we have 5 people who are basically not doing anything there. I mean, if I unassign more people, there'll be a lot of people ready for construction, but somebody needs to take charge of that ox, which should be Jacob standing right there. Try going into third person? Okay. Hey, could you move?
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my
What if I delete this road and rebuild it? I just don't even know why the hell he was over here. Maybe we were doing some sort of logging over here, but I can't tell because if I click on the logging camp, I can't even see where the current thing is. But I just set logging to be over here now. I don't know. Is Jacob assigned as a woodcutter? Let's see. I guess I can't see. Oh yeah, I can.
come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fire.
The owner of the zoo said, "Boo-hoo," because the last bird of the night went to the corner and hooked a right.
Thank you very much, Screech for the 5, dude. So the only person named Jacob here is actually working and transporting stuff.
On and on.
So maybe the loggers. There we go. Wait. No, he's doing stuff. What the hell? Oh wait, yeah, it says Jacob is a woodcutter. Woodcutter waiting. But the only one in this list named Jacob is here. Let's unassign them.
Come on, come on.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
2 Jacobs in the logging camp? Okay. Ah, here we go. Well, that's interesting because it. Okay, they should change the jobs then because the or the names were the same. So this dude's waiting, but why? I don't even know if he's associated with the ox because if he's a woodcutter, he wouldn't be guiding the ox. The only people who guide oxen are the people unassigned. All right, let's unassign everybody from the logging camp. Okay, now we got Jacob moving again. All right, cool. Alright, here's my other idea. We could try to get that oxen to move by assigning him to a job. So let's try to do this. We'll assign one of the oxen here. Can't do it, alright. No, we can. Okay, one oxen there. And one oxen here. Let's see if we can get him to move. But it doesn't explain, A, why that oxen was dead, and then I reloaded and suddenly he was alive, and then B, where the other one went. Alright, let's see if somebody comes get him. We need to get this oxen free. Ollie, ollie. This is the biggest murder mystery I've ever seen in this game now. An oxen that disappeared, but I'm not sure why. One that's idled, but I'm not sure why. Jacob idle, I'm not sure why. And we don't have enough money to buy another one. You don't trust Jacob? He's JDAF, yeah. Thank you, Screech. Thank you very much. On-site oxen are required for construction. That's fine. I want to just see if somebody goes picks him up. Because I can't even see any stats about him or what he's assigned to. Well, unless... Okay. What? Itching post and small stable, unless they're both named the same. What the f... Wait, are these two different ones? Okay. Yeah. Alright. I guess we got him? I think we got him. Now wait. Just to confirm. We don't got him. I think he's supposed to be dead. Somehow he died, and when we reloaded, somehow he came back to life. But I'm not sure why he's dead. Oh, wow. For the first time. This guy's actually expanding. In all that time we played last time, this guy didn't even expand once. Now we're getting some aggression. Let's go. Dude's actually doing some work. Last time this didn't happen at all. Okay, that's going to have to go to litigation. We got a oxen that died in a way where I don't know how the hell he died. Maybe he was somehow carrying a log and then passed through the, maybe the timing was so perfect for that to have happened. Where there was a tree or a log cut down, and as he was bringing it back, he passed through this area here. And somehow got hit by lightning or... died in a fire. I have no idea. So I'm just going to go ahead and unassign the ox now. I don't know. That's going to have to go to litigation, though. My attorney. Okay, I don't know. They accidentally cooked him? I have no idea. I mean, you can clearly see an oxen standing there and two other ones on the road, so clearly one somehow died. But when we looked at the event list before we reloaded the save, it didn't say anything about, you know, an oxen dying. It'd be kind of an important thing to know whether or not you lost an oxen, and if so, how. Well, damn. Well, that's $20 down the drain. I am sad. Okay, the enemy's going to attack in 173 days. We'll be ready for him. Yeah, if only we could turn our oxen into a boot now. That would be good. And also, the last time we were playing, the enemy really made no moves whatsoever to capture territory, so it's nice to see him actually moving. He's a little bit more aggressive this time. So for those of you wanting to see war, the fact that we restarted and did it this way is good. Let's see. All right, let's continue. Is this a good game? It is. We're having a lot of fun with it. We certainly are. Okay, so we're going to get the taxes up a little bit, see if we can gain some more people to fight for us, some more men-at-arms, and then hopefully get some more people in the town to get more construction done faster. You want a Braveheart speech before the war? You can save 15% or more on your car insurance by switching to Geico.
Anywhere else.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped.
Yeah, that's just on PC at the moment. How weird. It looks like everybody who was around that stone mine got glitched out too. Jacob, the guy who was like doing logging or whatever, was glitched too. Like he was just standing there, and so was the oxen, and it was like, what happened? So that's double litigation, yeah.
I'd buy that for $1.
That's right. Coming to Game Pass soon. That's right, Game Pass pretty soon. Well, we got 64 free logs, though. I guess we could lay out the rest of our homes.
Give me a hammer and something needs to move.
That might be alright. All right, build more homes. If you ever go to Scotland for a visit, take the train to Fort William from Glasgow. An awesome ride. Oh, I'd do that. That sounds good. That I would do. Sacrificial oxen to ensure victory in battle. I hope so. Also need to make sure these traders are getting their stuff done too. I need to get a little bit more money. I need to buy another oxen.
Don't be shy, good sirs
Yeah.
and ladies.
April 26th this will come out. Yep. Okay, we better cut down some more trees. And then there we go. Lightning messed us up.
This here, move that there.
This is on hardcore mode. Kinda, yeah. There's, I mean, more higher difficulty than this, but there's like the on the edge game mode, which is cool. Alright, well, the oxen are making their way through town, and they're bringing materials where they gotta go. So, that's good. I think I'm going to speed things up, because there's really not much for us to do now that we got shafted. Got robbed. You love the music? I know. Me too. Pretty good. Alright, Stonecutter Camp is back online.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad bet. These things do happen from time to time.
Bum bum bum. How's the city going? Pretty good. We had some weird mysteries happen. I don't know how the hell to solve that one, but I guess we'll move on from it. We're gonna gather firewood now and get ready for the
Come on, laddie.
next coming winter. It's already September. I'm just gonna have them cut there. And then I'm gonna try to trade planks too.
Anywhere else?
We need money, so our hand has been forced. Anything over 5 we'll sell. Yeah, we played Hearts of Iron 4 on the channel. Yep. Old Country Buffet. We're working on that build. We're doing a new build on an Old Country Buffet. An old classic. That roast beef counter. Mm-hmm. Oh, good approval rating, though, so that'll increase population growth quickly. Now we got a lot of food, not a lot of meat, though. We'll let meat go back up to 40. I'm going to shut that down. Then we'll start hunting. Yo, Gaming with Grad, 34 months as a Raptor Ultimate. Thank you very much for your big O support. Thank you. Food supplies go in the granary here. We put one up by our market. Can we sell berries? Yeah. Maybe. This game launches on the 26th of April. Yeah, you're right. Probably export berries too. Yep, we should have started selling those too. It's basically shut down for the year. What does it say? Generic storage full. On the castle? There's nothing here. Alright, that's a glitch. Not enough supplies and supplies full. Alright, I guess they're just warning us about the fuel supply. We could sell charcoal too. I think we should go down that route. I think we're going to start working on the charcoal. Thank you, Belmar. What's up, Reed? Welcome, dude. We want this somewhere away from the town. I will put it back here. Alright, we'll let all the building take place. Bum, bum. Logan Plays, thank you very much for the Big O raid. Welcome to you and your viewers. Welcome to Manor Lords. We're working on an interesting little mystery here. We're playing the military conquest mode of Manor Lords, the typical restoring the peace mode. We're against this guy Hildebolt, but we had ourselves 3 oxen in the game. One of them died. We can't figure out why. And when we reloaded, he was alive again, but he's not really functional. We suspect something to do with a lightning strike, but I have no idea. We had some weird shenanigans going on, but we're having a good time. So welcome to you and everyone else. One of your folks recommended me, so I hope you're enjoying Manor Lords. Hell yeah. Good to see you in. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, there's our little mystery culprit right here. We have other oxen that we purchased. They're around helping to drag out some logs, but I don't know. I don't know what to say. We'll figure it out soon, though. All right, we have an attack coming in about 153 days. Our manor is complete. Taxation is underway. We got to try to buy a few more men-at-arms or men-of-war or whatever the hell they're called. Should be good times. But the village looks great. It's looking good. We got a ways to go, though. Got a ways to go. Eggs to fill in for berries. I think we could do that, but remember I'm short a little bit on money since we lost the 20 bucks from that one first auction. Luckily, that wasn't our only one. Thank goodness we had 3, otherwise we would be having a bad time. Yeah, church up at the hilltop. It's nice. It's looking nice. Ahoy! Oh, Loken just started playing this. Oh, good. I hope more people actually get into this game. It's been quite fun. Very slow by design, but I like it. Well, everyone here is mad about fuel and food, yeah. Well, food shouldn't be a problem. Any tips in this game? Well, I guess a lot of things are trial and error, but I think the most important thing is to, I mean, as for the basics, you got to build your logging camp, and then at the immediate start, make sure as soon as you can build a granary, because you start with a very limited amount of food. I think the standard mode is like 20 bread, and if it rains, then you lose that. Like, rain is actually something that can spoil things, so I would say, you know, build your logging camp, your storehouse, and your granary right away. And once those are up, then make sure you assign a couple of people to store things. Then once that's all put away, start logging everything that you can. And get a big old amount of storage up at the old logging camp. And the oxen will take those in. And one of the first things you should do, too, is that you should start the game with about 50 what they call regional wealth. So you should immediately spend 20 on another oxen. And then when you got 2 of them, one oxen will go into the woods and pull trees out that your loggers have cut down. And another one should be bringing to construction sites where you're building stuff, so you kind of have a chain. And I had a 3rd oxen, but there was some sort of, I don't know, lightning strike or a building collapse. Something happened, and I lost one. But anyway, they helped us to build our manor up here, where we're going to put a fortress up on this cliff. So we got a lot of cool plans. We'll see how it all goes, but, you know. And we're getting ready for an invasion. Enemies should be attacking in about 150 days. We'll see what that means. Oh, good. We finally got some cash. And we got 40 for it. Okay, so let's buy another oxen, because we need that. And then, what else we could buy? Could save for a horse for faster trades, but I got to get the building going quickly. I want to make sure we get all these houses and stuff built. We've got, what, 20? And we're building 17 homes, so yeah, we got to get everybody on construction. Yeah, the cliff castle, it's going to be cool. This is like the only cliff in the game. If you're looking for this spot, and this is the only one we found, but when you first start the game, I think the map will load in like this. And I also think this guy will hold these 2 same spots every time. Every time I've played, he always holds these 2. Anyway, one to the left of where your enemy spawns in, there's this place here where, and I've changed the name of it, so the name might be different, but there's a cliff here, and it's perfect for like building a village below if you want to, or above, or putting your manor on. This time we're going for a manor build on the hill. So, looks cool. And we need more firewood too. People are mad about the taxation, yeah. Okay. We got a lot of leather. I wonder, can we buy that other trade route actually? We need 72 for that. Wow. That's going to cost some money. Anyway, we're done with the crazy construction project on the hill. That was taking some time. But at least we're ready for whatever comes our way. We'll probably take some losses on the first attack, too. Hope not. Oh, good. We're getting the well construction complete, so hopefully with those lightning strikes, there's less chance of fire destroying a building. It's kind of interesting how quickly, like, lightning will hit a building, it'll burst into flame, and then it'll be raining hard, and somehow the building still burns down. Crazy. And another well completed. Alright, construction's really popping off. And a firewood stall completed? Okay. And a little bit more cash. Cool. Okay, we could try to upgrade a few more plots now. Get to the next tier. But what does that require? Oh, they're complaining about the stalls again. Looks like the fuel supply is a problem. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Am I doing gym? Am I going to the gym? Is that what you're asking? The gamer gym, yeah. I'm working out that left click finger. Getting some premium time in. Yeah, the layout's looking really good. We're going to try to build this next. I'm going to make the charcoal kiln a high priority. We'll hire people there, and that should help to get our fuel number up, which will stop the complaining in the town for that. And it'll get the approval up. We got to make up for the taxation rate, and then maybe creep that tax rate up a little bit more. Rookie numbers. We're working with some rookie numbers here. We got to get these numbers up. We really are. All right. This game will be out for everyone on April 26th, so you'll be able to. Everyone will be able to play then. Not too long now. Can I buy another ox? Yeah, I could buy a fourth one, but I don't know if we want 4, do we? I want to try to save a little bit so I can at least get the trade depot a horse now. With one trade depot horse, we might be able to really increase our income. But we'll see. Did we start over? Nope, this is the same map we were playing midday today. What took you so long to start streaming on Twitch? Well, I've had a Twitch account since like 2010 or 2009, and I've streamed here before for a while. But then I started streaming on YouTube when there were like less restrictions for things like emotes and whatnot. So I streamed there for a while, but I wish I would have streamed to get a little earlier, like maybe in 2020 or something like that. But you know, Twitch had that whole redundancy policy where they wouldn't let you exclusivity. They were like, "No, dude, you can't stream anywhere else." I was like, "Oh, come on." It was not in the spirit of competition. Now it is. So here we are. YouTube isn't as good for live streams, in my opinion. Well, you know, it's all about the numbers for both platforms, so, you know, got to diversify. Basically, what you got to do is you got to think of your channel like a restaurant franchise. And with some of the incompetence and corporate meddling from both Twitch and YouTube, it's almost like having a restaurant in a city that keeps doing maintenance on a road in front of a restaurant. And the more maintenance that goes on in front of this restaurant, the more people can't access the restaurant, think it's closed, think it's out of business, too inconvenient to get to. And so it can be hard for that restaurant to survive. But if we branch out and have different locations, then we can still serve food and get the word out about the other restaurant. And, you know, let people know that despite any sort of construction or closed roads, we can... Roads?
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
That's right. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Damn right. A great analogy. You're damn right. Yeah, that's the funny thing. If somebody sets out to be big on Twitch, and they're like, I'm going to be a Twitch streamer, and I'll stream on YouTube on the side, what'll happen is they'll just get bigger on YouTube then. That's what I've noticed. For me, anytime I try to do anything on YouTube or Twitch, the thing that I try to do the least, or that I don't think will happen, then happens. You know what I mean? It's like if if you're trying to get really good at skateboarding, then that's when you're going to become a BMX biker. Something like that. I don't know. It just happens. Things just happen. It just happens. You want to be a famous baker? No. Now you're a NASCAR driver. That just seems how things go. Last week, a block down was down to one lane, and the block I'm on is down to one lane too. Oh, for restaurants? Yeah. Yeah, locking everything down, making it hard to travel, yeah. That's cool. Manor Lords has been wonderful for the channel because it'll hopefully help other people to find other games like Ostriv and Farthest Frontier and maybe some other medieval warfare games, and games like Medieval Dynasty and some other things that we've played before. I mean, that stuff just...
All of this just works.
This game just works.
All of this just works.
That's right. Now, does anyone want some coffee?
Hey, does anybody want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
That's right. Coffee. Why is there a need for roads in Manor Lords? Oh, well, I mean, roads have always been important. Mostly the carts will guide the oxen and also the carts. But also it just looks cool. Like if you look at the town from the top down, you can kind of see what I'm going for. You can kind of see what's going to happen with the town from here. Like you can see that there's going to be an upper city up here, and then kind of a lower city. And then there's probably a chance for us to expand like left and right. But also then I'm going to try to preserve these trees to kind of guide the city, that kind of thing. Absolute banger. How far is our trader gonna walk? Where is this guy? Oh, when he gets back, I think he brings money.
The finest hut.
I swear, everybody in this town has like a family, like somebody in their family is named Jacob, like every single time. Is this the full game? Well, the early access version, and I think before it releases, it might update again. Like the game is about a week away, so the dev could still fix a lot of stuff and add things. Oh, where's that guy?
Keep your heart warm and
Don't be shy. Sirs and ladies.
Come on, I need my money. It's my money and I need it now. Yeah, it's Jacob Town. Here we go, flutes again. How are we having trouble with fuel?
Just give me a hammer and something. Poor quality, silly. Impossible.
Wait, what the hell? Bro, this guy came all the way back to get stuff and then did he even make a sale? I thought we'd make money from him once he head back to the depot. They're working on the charcoal kiln.
Gotta smooth that beam over there. Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
There was an update.
Just give me a
We had
hammer
to start a
and
new
something
map.
needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
I only sell the finest wares in all the land.
After I got hit in the head with a can of Coke today, don't worry. It didn't hurt. It was a soft drink. Okay. Okay. Well, hopefully that brings in more fuel. $69, nice. Yeah, we're always listening to in-game music. Oh, thank goodness. Now we got money. Perfect. Now we can buy a horse. Oh, what? We can buy it in 6 days. We have to wait 6 days. Okay. All right, cool. Now we'll speed some things up. What does assigning people to a building do? If people aren't assigned to a building, they'll work on guiding the ox around and they'll work on construction. Assigning them to a building will get them to do that job. So if you assign somebody to work at the logging camp, then they'll go cut down trees. And then people who are unassigned will go grab an ox and have them pull those logs back to the logging camp. Additionally, you can assign an ox to only be assigned to a building, but then that means it can't do other things like haul material for construction. Levi, thanks for another 5. Appreciate it. Pretty soon, we got that attack coming in. We got to get ready. We can't assign a maximum number of people sometimes because we're just low on people. We're trying to get more people in the village, so it's a very slow process. Somebody moves in, you add them to the thing. They move in, add them to the thing. Looks like we just made more money. All right, buying that horse was a good idea. They just made a sale.
Gotta mix your day-to-day routine up. What's your next trip with who and when?
Japan, May 1st, Uthris, and Elmox.
Come one, come all.
Then Poland to secret, can't tell you, TBD. And then something in June, can't tell you, TBD. NDA. Alright, at least we're making money. Now we can get chicken coops and stuff, so that's good. I'm gonna pull back on that. 2 days I can buy a horse. My kingdom for a horse. I want chicken coops now so we can get more food. Good. Now it's another food source. So we'll have vegetables, berries, eggs, and then hopefully meat. We've just assigned somebody to work at the hunter. Let's see. Oh. Bells ringing. That's a new month. Lots of houses being built now. We're getting caught up with the house building. Levi, thanks again for the 5. And Owen, welcome aboard as a raptor egg. Thank you very much. Now can we buy a horse? Okay, yes. So as soon as we got the money, we'll buy that. I want to get started on egg production because people are mad. Man, look at those fields go. You've been binging since the Manor Lords announcement the other day. Well, welcome, Owen. Glad you've been watching. Would you prefer to not know when you're being attacked? Well, you're going to have to be notified at some time. Otherwise, if like a huge number of enemies attack the village, and we're later in the game, but we don't get to see them till they're right at the village, preparation time is key. But I think maybe that's what the garrison tower is kind of for, is to like watch for enemies, and then once you spot them, you can kind of prepare for them. But there's no like fog of war in the game. You can always see everybody's camps and stuff. So I don't know how they would do that. Because if you get attacked and don't see it, then you also couldn't see the bandit camps too, according to the game's rules. So imagine like scouring the whole map, just trying to find a little camp. That'd be like kind of hard to do. The policies available, those are kind of meh. Does each region require the same building of the village? Yes and no. You can build a village once you've claimed it, and it will help you because if you build a manor in each village, it helps to increase your military cap. But you don't have to build the same size village in each map either. Like, you could build just maybe a couple buildings. It might be a good idea because at some point, you know, you might need more iron ore, so you can capture this land, build a little iron ore mine, a small town to mine it, and then ship the ore back to your settlement, your main city. Bum, 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 bum. Have I seen what kind of troops are on the way? I know what they are. I think they're just brigands, so just a rabble of troops with weapons, but nothing really to worry about. No ranged weapons. We'll be able to deal with them. They'll be attacking late spring.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
24-hour stream on launch day? Absolutely. Is there different eras? Kind of, yeah. I mean, you can eventually get... I think you can upgrade the manor to eventually be like a castle, but it's not really like an era. I mean, yeah, hundreds of years would probably pass between the founding of a village and the building of a castle, but no real new technology unlocks. But kind of like the development tree and the fact that you upgrade the village helps you to unlock new stuff. Kind of equals like eras, but it's not really, you know, it's not like going from the Bronze Age to the Iron Age. Speaking of upgrading, though, we should upgrade a couple of our houses to tier 2 if we can. All right, we're having all these issues with like food and distribution. Yeah, so we're having problems with fuel, so I bought the charcoal burner, and we're trying to make charcoal. And the good thing about that is it takes 1 firewood and turns it into 2 charcoal.
Fresh meat. Get
Takes a
your
while
fresh
to do,
meat
though.
here.
We'll see how it
Don't find
goes.
cuts in all the land.
Thanks, Nick T. I appreciate that. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, let's see what else we can trade. We only got like $7. I want to start trading everything we got.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
I think we should at least keep maybe... Do we have anybody here? Yeah, let's give those guys an oxen to work that.
The finest hides in all the land.
Alright, so we're going to export planks. Yeah, co-op mode in this game would be cool, but multiplayer maybe later. Maybe. We're still exporting berries. Let's export eggs. Over 30 count. Let's export carrots over 30. Leather is locked. Last time we did dyes because we had so much berries. And it gets us 4. And it's a renewable source.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes.
Are we gaming? Indeed we are. We're getting ready for the big attack. Yeah, we're building houses. This is good. Well, that's a good question. If you sell the resources, do the other enemies and regions get stronger? I don't think so, because I feel like we're selling it back to friendly territory. I haven't seen any indication of that, though. Where sales go to an enemy and then they somehow use it to get stronger. You're playing Stranded Alien Dawn until Manor Lords releases? Good idea. Good game. Yo, welcome to all the new subscribers. Thank you very much, everybody, for subbing. Welcome to all the new members. Good to see you all here. Oh, now we're making some eggs. Here we go. Alright, so we're going to try to sell all of our surplus vegetables and food and everything. Every surplus must go. It's my money, and I need it now. Apple orchards will require $50, so we gotta sell a little bit more. Okay, we definitely should get somebody in the pantry again. The granary. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Midday we started a new map. Game updated. Not sure what changed. Corrupt save. No biggie. Not sure if it's corrupt, but whatever. It's all good. Okay. Yeah, now we're building lots of houses to keep up with that positive demand. So hopefully exponentially this gets faster. medieval construction. Yeah, we're expecting an invasion. It'll come in just a few days. We're going to try to get our population up so we can get more people to... likely some of our people will die. And we're going to try to fight back as best we can. So, anyway, chat, I'm going to need you to do a little medieval, supervision.
Why do I have to carry this alone? This is heavier than it looks.
hammer and something needs to not move.
Yeah, there we go. Had to grab me a coffee.
Hey, does anybody want coffee? Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
What? Stream of the year goes to Chair? Yeah, congratulations, Chair. Really, this building's not done? Wow. Is this The Witcher? Thank you very much, Boy of Zinji. It is a sequel. Oh, we got a battle coming, though. Prepare for the attack. Raiders near in 94 days. 93. Well, I hope in that time they got a few other buildings done. Food's looking... Hey, meat's back up on the rise. Meat's back on the menu, boys. No eggs, though. Did we get all food limited, maybe? Yeah, we should put exports on anything over like 30. We probably won't ever need that much extra, so we'll just go ahead and put exports on anything over 30 for now. We haven't even gotten a trade done yet either. Alright, yeah, looks like we got a few houses done. Alright, this is looking good. We got some good news coming our way. Now, I wonder where the enemy will attack from, too, because when they invade... It could be from off-map in our district, or it could be a neighboring district, so we'll have to see in just a little bit. Another banger. Hey, we're starting to make charcoal. Good. We gotta make a forestry building. We're gonna need a forest right here behind these buildings. Otherwise, our people are gonna have to go too far for wood. Alright, we're gonna get that one going. Do we have weapons? We do, yep. See if another granary fixes the food market issue. I think the issue is just... I don't know, the markets are just dumb. Honestly, don't know. All of our problems started after that weird rainstorm and this guy here. We were like cursed. We'll see. But we do have an incoming battle. It's going to be 90 days, which is not too long. Yeah, you can replant trees. You just need the forestry building. And it's a great way that if you have like an open spot or something like that and you don't intend to build there, you can always fill that in with trees and then just use it as logging. Like it's just a logging point. It's a good idea. Yeah, that ox is still bugged. I think technically he's dead, but I don't know how he died. I really, I'd have to have the developer like contact me and somehow get the save or speculate on what happened. I have some thoughts that it's either a fire or a like the lightning strike, but I don't know. Because I don't think I've seen lightning kill anybody before. Like I've only seen people die in this game via combat. But eventually, you know, disease is supposed to be, I think, a little more fleshed out. A few other ways to die should happen, but I don't know. Yeah, the second market will get full when the we'll have things when the second one is full or whatever. The first one's got to fill up, then the second one starts to fill up too. We built that as kind of a future placeholder.
Impossible.
All right, new families moving in. Great. Oh man, you can really see the village starting to expand. No, market's within range. We can hit all the houses. We just need more stuff. And we're working on that. Making firewood into charcoal. And are we providing leather? We are. Clothing shouldn't be a problem. I think maybe we need more people in the... Maybe the storehouse, but I don't think so. Looks cool with the cloud shadows, yeah. Should be raining sometime soon here. Your coffee maker gave up on you this morning, unauthorized death. Ban it. Banish it to the Shadow Realm. How soon have I decided to go to a second region? I think what I'm going to do is before I take over another region, I'm going to build this town up to like the max level.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain.
And then that'll help us to... you know what we could do, actually, is we could use this region to get really wealthy, buy a bunch of weapons, and then when we build the next region, we ship the weapons over to the other region, and then both towns will basically be fully, you know, ready with weapons. Then we'll just have to focus on getting something back. So firewood or something like that. It's kind of weird. I don't really like that. I don't know. So it's kind of an awkward thing.
Connection lost.
Mentos, the refresh maker. That's right. So anyway, there's that. Oh, another winter. All right, so next spring, the big battle begins. Big battle begins. Yeah, it'd be nice just to ship things. I think there should be maybe some sort of a warehouse. I just don't like how we have to bring something from one town and then bring something back. Like, it's cool that it's an option, but when you're building the second town, they might not have much. And then there's no way to, like, pick how much stuff goes there. Like, you can't... Like, with the trade depot, you can set a minimum. But when you do the pack mules, I don't think there's a way to set it how much goes to the other town. So I don't know how to control how much food the other town gets. They wouldn't need much. They would need some. And it'd be cool if they didn't have to worry about it. They would just be shipped in. So while they're building all their stuff, they don't have to worry about food, which is cool. You can't upgrade the keep much in this current version of the game. No stone. But we can do that with the church. Church can be upgraded. Yeah, we're an arms dealer now, yeah.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
And then we gotta buy a horse next, I think. Whoa. Yeah, some things play into specializations, and that's true. Yeah. Yeah, reviews on this game are allowed to come out on 4/24. And then everyone can play on 4/26. I like that. They basically said no reviews until 4/24, forcing people to play the game. You know, before they review it. So they basically asked everybody, hey, no reviews, play the game for like a week and a half, and then you can do reviews. It's pretty fair. Means that most of the reviews you read or listen to or hear or watch will be, you know, more accurate. Can you appoint somebody to be a priest? No. The church kind of just works automatically. You can assign somebody to be a gravedigger, though. So when you get, like after this battle, we're going to have a gravedigger in the church, and we're also going to have to make a corpse pit to bury all the bandits, too. You want to bury the good people in town in the church, and then the bad people in a pit, basically, a hole. And I don't know where we're going to put our pit. We'll figure it out. It's really easy to build that. Yeah, the military conquest mode is like the restoring the peace mode. Like we're looking to take over the whole map. And we could do that other ways than military, but it's pretty much mostly military. You basically point to a region, you're like, that's mine now. And then if the other guy tries to stop you, then you can do that. Yo, Rabbit Girl. The 5 hundo. Thank you very much. Yeah, throw the bodies off the cliff, yeah. Look at that. Yeah, this game is more city management than Total War, but the Total War stuff is totally here. Totally war. Dramatic. Bum, bum, bum. Check, is this a live game or am I watching a replay? No, this is AI. AI is just creating content for you now. Yeah, there's like crime in the game eventually. There's something called public order. And if people get mad enough, they'll basically start turning to banditry. Which means they'll leave your town and then just start becoming a criminal and raiding your town. It's kind of like how the, what do they call it? The rebels from Tropico work. But you can fight that by having like administration buildings and like police and stuff, or guards, basically. Which will be a thing later. I don't know. I guess the population cap is how many buildings you can sustain at Tier 3. Tier 3 has a lot of population, but it depends on how big you build that. I really don't know if there's any limits. I don't know. And then as for the military limit, I'm not sure, because it's like you could recruit all the militia from all your towns, so it would be like, you know, your personal guard plus all your cities together. I really don't know. I don't know what's possible out there yet. How we haven't... Man, I can't believe we have so much trouble with fuel in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna make that damn forestry building high. I think it's just that our woodcutters have to go too far for wood, but it's just right over here. But I guess it's too far.
Or perhaps it was simply a bad bet.
At least it's not 0. I'll be back when he's live, guys. I am live. We need everybody in the YouTube chat to just type refresh in all caps. I think there was like a little glitch, and then it froze everybody's YouTube chat, and then, yeah.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Yeah, once it freezes on YouTube, people rush to just say, oh my god, it froze, rather than just refreshing. So just refresh. It fixes it. Thought you were utilizing coal for fuel? Well, yeah, I think what happens is once the charcoal burners are full, they're trying to make charcoal, and then any extra fuel then just gets sold. In other words, it'll take a while to make enough charcoal for it to matter. But it'll work. Wow, we just got a bunch of coins. Excellent. Let's finally buy a horse. Good. Now trade will speed up too. Could never understand why people burn wood making charcoal, then burn the charcoal. Why not just burn the wood? You mean in the game or really? Well, I mean in the game it makes it's a 1 to 2. 1 firewood could equal 2 charcoal, so we could actually have 8 fuel here rather than 4. But in real life, charcoal can burn hotter for longer. It's like why we use you know, charcoal grills and things like that. Plus, I think it has a natural resistance to make it rot. It can last for a while, just like regular coal. Not the same, but it's got some benefits. Less smoke. That could be. Coal burns hotter. Yeah, that's true. Charcoal. I think everything in this game uses charcoal. Like, it's not limited to the houses. Like, the houses can use it too. It's not just industry. But yeah, you'd want a blacksmith to probably use charcoal. It's kind of how it is in Farthest Frontier, right? Like, the blacksmith and the smelter use charcoal or coal, and the houses will use firewood. Yeah, thanks, James. No mounted units yet in the game, no. But soon. It'll be something that comes in the future. Okay, we're making planks and we're selling planks. Great. We're selling pretty much everything we got. Good. Yeah, Austria's good times. Yep. Love that game. Oh, you only answer to paid subs, got you? No, not at all. In fact, we're streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, and I'm trying to just respond to everybody that I can. But there's also a FAQ section down below in the description, and there's also a paid message at the top. But yeah, coming in and accusing somebody to only respond to people who are supporting the channel via payment is very rude. You must be new here.
You all know what that means.
The town layout is still good. I like it. I think that the town layout is mostly based on the contour of the slope of the hill, which looks real nice. You can see the subtle variations in the rooftops too. How you can see them actually going down. You can see that this house is slightly higher than that house, which is, yeah, that's really nice. Let's see. Can we sell timber? I think that's the only thing we can't sell is timber. I'm pretty sure. Do I have access to the full release? Yeah. Until full release on the 26th, we'll be playing the whole time. Absolutely. Alright, the invasion's coming in 63 days. We'll have ourselves a battle. Not long now. Hoping to get that building constructed too. Yeah, the rabble are coming, that's right. You can build walls and fortifications, but only around your manor. We should have those, again, make sure you guys check the FAQ, because that is all listed down below in the description, too. Looks like we're having some big problems on YouTube. If you guys are watching on YouTube and have Twitch, exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat, why don't you come on over? It looks like YouTube's having some trouble. Apparently there was a little issue on Twitch too, so it could have been my internet, but YouTube seems to be having trouble, like, if there's an interruption, like, it has trouble continuing the stream. What will happen is if there's a minor interruption on YouTube, it'll just pause, and then everyone thinks the stream is over, and then they leave. In reality, all they got to do is refresh or maybe hit play, and Twitch, it'll just pick up right away, so YouTube's kind of great for that. You know, it's like a skip in a CD, where it's like if your CD skips, then it just like shuts down the whole thing. It's like, YouTube, stop it. Culpable, thank you very much for the Bear Cub membership over on YouTube. At least it's still working. Thank you very much. Hey, Andred, how many hours do you have in this one? About like 45 or so. I bet it beats Farthest Frontier here soon. Oh yeah, you could be right. Eventually. Well, maybe. I don't know. Farthest Frontier, I've been able to play that for like 2 years at like almost 500 hours or something. And then this is already like at 40. I got you live, but it froze for half a second. I'm casting to a TV. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's probably me and my internet, but it's also on YouTube to, like, if there's an interruption in a live stream, to kind of keep it going. So, yeah, welcome to everybody from YouTube, yeah. Yeah, that's why I said, you know, some things are a little better about Twitch. YouTube has all these, like, archaic, old, weird things that they won't change. All their focus is on YouTube Shorts and trying to cut into TikTok's profit margin. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you go. It's all the new Twitch followers. Cool. I'm assuming 40 count at the right is your combat strength. That is our weapons. So we have 20 shields, large shields, and 20 spears. So we'll be able to get 20 people out on the battlefield when the time comes. Trying to get our people to build this forester's hut, though. I want that done now. I have a structured settlement. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's being brought over there to the saw pit. Yeah, welcome to all the YouTube subs. Yeah, if ever there's a problem with the YouTube stream, just, you know, give a quick follow over on Twitch, and you can, you know, if for whatever reason it goes down, you can just come over to Twitch for a little while if you use both. Well, we'll have 20 people in our militia, and then we can get 5 more people in like our personal guard. And when the enemy attacks, they won't have shields. Some of them will, but our troops will be fully equipped with shields and with spears, and we'll have extra troops as well. So we'll have over 25. They'll probably attack with like 18. So we will outnumber them, and we will out-equipment them. Like, we'll have better equipment. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. The problem is the rival. He won't be attacking for a while. He's making some claims to other territories, and I don't know why he claimed one down there. I would have rather have attached all my territory, but whatever. He's just being weird. We'll have to take one. I don't know. What do we want to take? Oh, actually, probably down here we could get clay, but that's not that important. We got the most important things, actually, which are meat and iron deposits. And there's even more meat there, too, so... Actually, this would be good to kind of cut him off in the middle. So if any other territory that he takes, it would all be connected to this middle one. So if we take this one, no matter where he goes next, we're basically connected to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 territories. We'd have them everywhere except for that upper right corner. So that might be strategically and militarily a better option. Thank you very much, Murder Buddy, for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. And we need J.G. Wentworth on the battlefield. We should make that our new subscriber sound. Just actually, we should get that as a sound effect, the J.G. Wentworth stuff. That'd be pretty good. Hey, we got some more cash. Good. How are we doing on hides? Yeah, we got plenty of hides. Very little eggs, though. I bought 3 whole chicken coops. Now we need 25 for that. Okay. Yeah, well, we kind of do have a structured settlement, don't we? I mean, it's structured very nicely, but well, our biggest problem is we need cash now. Only I knew some sort of an individual who could assist with acquiring a lump sum. How much does it cost to add a family to a plot? Oh, building an extra home just costs another 2 wood. So, yeah, expand living space just costs another 2. So that's the price of a regular plot. So you can actually really make like a kind of smaller settlement that has a lot of people in it. Which is cool because then it's kind of closer to the market. And there is kind of a thing where distance from the market will affect them. But we're having problems now with variety. But the way it works is the market will supply the people who are closest to the market. But also the problem with the market is that when you build the market doesn't market itself markedly. And that's remarkable to me. No, I mean, it doesn't show its range, so it's kind of confusing. Like, it doesn't... When you click on it, it's hard to see how far it's going to actually serve the people around town. And then if you build another market, It won't fill up that one until the first one is full. I know, remarkable. I know. How do they survive without fuel? Well, we have fuel, but they would freeze if we didn't. Yeah, if the flute guy could bring some money, that'd be great. Flute guy, if you could go ahead and bring some money, that'd be great. Thanks. All right. Okay, great. And we're barely earning any money from the taxes. Finally, the forestry building is done.
Spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Okay. We're going to start growing trees there. We'll see how it goes. Loot bandits. Ooh, you know, that's a good idea, actually. But I don't think we'd be able to... Well, actually, wait a minute. When the enemy attacks and we win, I think we might get money from that. Well, that's true. We're basically taxing their very small income. So maybe to get more people, we'll shut down the taxes to kind of remove the debuff, get the population up, and then once we got them, boom, up the price. Okay, let's zero that out again. Yeah, we could increase taxes, but it really hurts happiness, and keeping happiness down keeps people away, and we want everybody moving into town. We want a ton of people coming on in. Yeah. Yo, Gareth. Thank you very much for the 5, dude. Appreciate it.
When will we see battles, Raptor Mate? And can you join the battle as the Lord with personal guard and army? Love your videos.
Thanks, bro.
Celebratory hands in the air.
Thank you for the celebratory hands in the air. Yeah, we're going to see battles in about 49 days. There's a little timer down here. So in the spring, right now it's January, so about March we're going to see a battle. So not too long now. And you can join the battle, but you can't really fight. Like you can stand there and watch your troops fight, and you can see it in like third person, but that's about all. I hope in the future there's some sort of way where we can join the fight, but that might manipulate things a little bit. I'm hoping for like a Mountain Blade situation, which would be super cute. Yeah, we're still working on getting that lump sum from J.G. Wentworth. Hey, but they're building those houses, though. We got 23 people here. We're making plenty of extra space. Manor Lords Dark Souls DLC. How's the manor looking? Kind of lonely. You know, kind of just chilling. We're going to have to get some J.G. Wentworth sound drops. Chat likes it too much. Dude, look at all the construction material we got, though. Excellent. Lots of planks. We can sell that for like 55 gold each. And I got a full group of people working at the charcoal kiln. Yeah, Foxhole, I played that. That's a good game. Foxhole's awesome. I haven't played it for the latest war, but I've enjoyed playing that with friends. Alright, I'm going to cut down these. We need more trees and stuff. I really don't know how long it takes them to grow. I think the trees grow really quickly in this game, actually. New territory name, Wentworth. Wow. That is a good idea. Chat, y'all ready for the Frostpunk 2 beta tomorrow? We're gonna live stream that tomorrow. There's already a video on the channel for it. Seems like people are thinking the same as me when it comes to that game. Let me just check. See how that video is doing. Oh, great. Good. Looks like people are interested and they're locked in. Aren't you selling charcoal? I don't think so. We're selling... We're selling firewood over 15, so we should probably stop that then. We weren't even close to 15 anyway. And charcoal's locked. We have to pay a price to unlock that trade. So yeah, no more selling firewood. I want to start selling these dyes. That's a great thing to do with berries. If you got a surplus of berries, make a dye maker and start selling that stuff. Money. Big money from that. And it's a renewable thing, so you can kind of make the same amount of cash each year. Can't wait until we make... The thing that makes us a ton of cash, though, from what I learned, is the cobbler. Being able to, like, have 2 cobblers and, like, a reliable source of leather. Like a bunch of goats in your town. Big money. Like, you may as well call yourself Menards, because you can make big money when you shop Menards. Thanks, Raptor, for putting game name first in titles. It's always been a pain knowing that you're playing with something cut off titles using Roku. Oh yeah, of course. Peach cobbler, yeah. We're gonna sell peach cobblers. You've been hearing the trade development tree is OPAF. Yeah, you can definitely make some good money. I've made too much money. Like, one thing I was selling was just shoes and war bows from some place, and it was just... I was trying to buy things in order to try to get my money to go down, and I was like importing, things that I kind of needed, and it was just like... And then at a certain point, I had 3 trade depots in a town, and I had 6 horses, 2 per trade depot, and I had, 4 people per trade depot, I think? So it's 12, and... Like, I still wasn't exporting enough. Like, my stocks were too full. I was making too much money, and I couldn't import enough stuff to make my money go down. Like, I was hoping more to get more stuff than I was money, and it couldn't do it. I think the trade building is going to have to be maybe buffed a little bit so it's more powerful, but maybe adjust the calculations of the cash, because I feel like I just couldn't ship enough stuff out or bring enough stuff in. We need a train in this game. That's what we need. You should bring back the Anno series. I did like Anno. I played it again last year, all like kind of spring and summer with Sheefox, and it was cool. And then we kind of got like not bored, but we were just kind of tired of playing. And I don't know. Anno is kind of like this game. It'll be like how Manor Lords is, where you get really excited at the beginning, and then maybe towards the end you get exhausted. But this game's like Anno in a way where, like, you know how in Anno every time you settle a new island you get to start a whole new, city? This is kind of the same deal. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're going to be selling them shoes. Now, what was I going to do? We had a bunch of cash. We're still not making enough eggs. I feel like This game, it's either you're not making enough food or way too much. It's either 0 or like 10,000. Then you start selling that food, and then you're making too much money. Let's add some more chickens, I think. I want to make sure we get a food source first. This is one of those games where food variety is important, just like in Farthest Frontier. People don't just want to eat carrots all day.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
But look at this. We got meat, vegetables, berries. So if we have eggs, that's like 4 sources. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to get making those Nikes right now before the 94 season. When Jordan's doing the, you know, those Air Jordans. We got to get those out now. Imagine that. If we could start making those shoes now in like 1200 AD or whenever it was, just think of the money. It's like in, you know, like in, what is it? I think it's in Back to the Future, but I was also thinking of in, how was it? Forrest Gump. When Forrest Gump, I don't know, invests like $1 into Apple, and then like 15 years later, whatever, he gets like $1 million or whatever it is. However it goes. He gets that letter in the mail from Apple. You go into production panic and then overproduce. Yeah, and it would be, again, I would like to be able to send more things to other towns without having to set up like a massive like international airport worth of pack stations. Like in order to, each of these pack stations only ships out one thing. So in order to ship like, you know, planks, firewood, food, clothing, like you'd have to build like 17 of these things and have all these pack mules. You know, you'd have to have these massive convoys going back and forth. Just to ship between 2 towns. And it's like, can't we make like a big trade hub and then like have, you know, it would be really cool if we had, well, the mules are, I like the fact that there's mules. That's kind of cool. I'd like to see a big cart though, or some sort of bigger wagon to ship things between. There should be another tier of shipping, because at a certain point when you got the big town bustling, you can't move enough cargo to or from. You just can't do it. 3 chickens and a cow for a pair of Air Jordans, yes. Been following this game for 3.5 years. So stoked to play in 11 days. Glad to see a little early content. Been enjoying your content for a long time. Thanks for being you. No, you. Thank you, Charles, for watching. Appreciate your support. Yeah, if there was a bigger building we could build, like these little posts are cool. Like if this were a small scale building that you could do 1 or 2 things at, that would be totally fine. If you could upgrade this to do like 4 things, that'd be awesome. And then if there's a bigger building, like instead of a pack station, you could build a pack hub. Maybe that's planned for the future. But all right, we got about 30 days to the big O raid attack. The raid Shadow Legends are coming in. We got about a month until the big military action begins. I'm going to wait until like literally the last second to defend ourselves. And I don't know where they're going to come from, so we're going to have to be ready. But now that we can, we can have 5 people in our military right now. And we can get more when we're actually generating more income. So Burgage plot level 1, damn. Yeah, making, I don't know, the market range isn't really a problem. It's more the number of things we have. As you can see, all the houses can be reached. But also to make duplicate markets would be nice too, where, I don't know, it'd be nice to tell this market to stop expanding and then go down here and go back and forth. I don't know, a little more market control would be fine. Because then I could lay out multiple squares so we'd have range for when the city expands, but then also more control over each of the marketplaces, so if they're missing a particular good, we can tell them to expand there. If that makes sense. Oh good, look, ooh, look at all the trees being planted and grown. Nice. Love seeing those trees grow. It's a good sign. Okay, I think we're good on those. Uh-oh. 28 carrots are sitting there. We need more people at the granary to be able to go pick up food. Heh. Try to trebuchet the supplies to the next town over. That would be great. You know, honestly, though, this game is well done, but I think there's definitely room for improvement and for feedback to where they can be implemented. And there's probably also lots of things already on the roadmap. I think the goal at this point was to try to get some sort of an early access thing functional, and then just, you know, obviously have a few things that are incomplete, which people will know is a problem. Here comes that good music again. Invasion in less than a month. 29 days till the battle. This house is real mad at me. These people need to go buy some firewood. Leave me alone. A church banger. Alright, we're gonna have to build another charcoal burner. Yeah. How do you win at Manor Lord the whole game? Well, there's different game modes. But some of them are, there's a main goal, and then when you complete it, you're free to keep playing afterwards. But this game mode is essentially to clear this other guy off the map. Like, take over his territories and run him out of town, basically. But there's a peaceful mode, too, if you don't want combat, so that's cool. What year is this roughly supposed to take place? Medieval times. I'm not sure exactly of an actual date. Yeah. New campaign? Yeah, midday today we started a new campaign because there was an update that the developers reached out and asked us to play on. So it kind of broke our saves a little bit, which was totally fine. So I just wanted to start. Honestly, I wanted to start over. And they kind of were like, yeah, go for it. You know, hey, we got this new version. You should try it. It's like, okay, cool. Perfect. Perfect storm. Yeah, 1973 Canada. No internet, clearly. Yeah, winning... Oh, yeah, you win this game by jamming out to Flute Guy. That's right. Okay, we're not taxing people anymore. They shouldn't be mad. I guess they're mad about it in the past. Bum, bum. Yeah, there's water in this game. There's a little river. It's just a stream, but it does work and it has sounds. But there's no fishing or boats or anything. Where is that river? Over here. And apparently it goes uphill. Game feels pre-Renaissance 1300s. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I have no idea. I'm no expert on the... Things get a little fuzzy for me around the, you know, what medieval really means time-wise. To me, it's just castles, swords, and no gunpowder. But they had trucks back then, because I saw that one commercial with Dodge where George Washington was doing donuts in front of the British Army and have the huge American flag out the window. So if they had it in 1776, they must have had it in 1602, when the Middle Ages totally were. Totally. Actual footage. Actual video recording from 1776 of George Washington doing donuts. You think they said 14th century? It could be. I honestly don't know. All I know is that George Washington only won that battle due to the power of American turbo diesel. Or whatever car he was. I think it was a Challenger. I have no idea. But him and Abraham Lincoln and Thomas Edison, the three great American heroes. Actually, that should be who was in Three Amigos. Hey, people are moving in. Good. I need to build another charcoal kiln. Fuel is so picky in this game, man. At this point, I'm pretty much convinced that we need to do a setup where we have a woodcutter's lodge, a forester building, and a charcoal kiln just working together to pump out enough charcoal to just get everybody to chill out. But then, you know, later in the city, then we have too much charcoal. And then it's like, well, what do I do with this? Sell it? Oh, now I have $1 trillion. Great. Dire Spitfire. Thank you very much for the, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hundo bits. Thank you. Appreciate that. You think 1300s, 1400s is about right, judging by the armor and architecture? The Middle Ages themselves, pretty large period. Started the fall of Rome in 1476 and go all the way to Columbus. From 14... What? Really? The Middle Ages were about 1,000 years? Damn. I see fuel go up again. Alright, that's a good sign. I think we're going to leave this area as a forested area. Like we're going to use the forestry building there. And I think I'm going to shut down this logging camp eventually and maybe build another one down here. And taking a chunk out of this area would be nice. Kind of far away from the HQ, the village. Also known as the Dark Ages up till the Renaissance, really. Yeah, I hope they have castle building like in Stronghold as well, yeah, and it'd be really cool to be able to, you know, they put a lot of stone on the map, and there's not many structures we need to build out of stone, so I assume it's kind of all reserved for the future when we build giant castles. And that'll be like the only thing we build. Kind of. Out of that. Can't believe it's still winter. Yeah, one more month and then 20 days for the Raiders. So this will be fun. Okay, let's shut down this. I want more builders, please. How are we doing on planks? 90 planks, great. We're supposed to export those down to 20. That should make us some money. Okay, we want 2 horses here. Yeah, you can build watchtowers around your wall, but I haven't even built that yet because I didn't really have the material at the time, and now I'm trying to get other stuff done. I don't think anybody's going to really attack our manor, and I'm just going to basically create a wall of... a shield wall, basically. Oh, there's also a period called the High Middle Ages, and then the Renaissance of the 15th century. Damn. Crazy times. The Slavic magic said what they plan to add. Yes and no. Like, we kind of have a vague outline. Me. When I say we, I mean me. But I'm not sure exactly what will be what and when. Do the raiders attack your town? Oh, the manor or the town? Probably anything if they kill our troops. What we're going to do is figure out where they're coming in from. And then we're just going to intercept them on the way so they don't get to the town. They'll be here in 18 days, though. Well, actually, here's what will happen. They'll likely spawn somewhere in the map. And if it's far away from us, like over here, then that means that's going to take them quite some time to travel. So we could almost have an extra month of time to prepare. Once they come onto the map, we can get ready for them to, you know, before the showdown. Before the showcase showdown. Okay, food variety seems to have improved. Oh, good. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's starting to go down the line. Excellent. Fuel's still a problem. Even though we have 9 firewood. Wait, that's 9 surplus. Which means in total we have 18 firewood and 2 charcoal. If we have a surplus, it means we have enough. You need to invest in a bottle of honey mead for the immersion, of course. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. When the Middle Ages ended, it's different because not every country evolved exactly at the same rate. Renaissance in Italy started a significant amount of time before it started in Eastern Europe, for example. Yeah, interesting. That makes sense. Why are those houses in red when you clicked on the market fuel section? Because they don't have fuel yet. But what's interesting is we have more than enough. This is the surplus section. So this is showing that we have 4 firewood and 1 charcoal more than what we need. But it seems... like it's just not like the people are getting food delivered, but they're not getting firewood delivered. But clothing is okay. We'll work on it. We'll keep improving. Wait a minute. What does the what would the forester's hut possibly produce? All they do is plant trees. There shouldn't be anything in storage there. And it doesn't. Oh, it's also a free relocation building. Foresters don't collect berries and nuts. No, the forager collects berries, but that's about it. It's got the little berries here. Well, I think the way it works in this game is that it's a trickle down thing where the game will reach out from the marketplace, and when it hits the first house, it'll ask the question, does this have all the food it needs? If yes, then it moves on to the next one. So it takes time to go down the line saying, yes, next one, yes, next one. And it kind of keeps going down. And I think it takes time to do that. So that's why the house at the bottom there has berries now, and the one at the bottom doesn't. Because it does say... Marketplace. Provide space for the assigned families to set up their stalls and distribute their produce to the burgage plots. A healthy supply and demand ratio of goods is needed to fulfill residential requirements and keep approval high. And then it says... Well, there should have been something that... Oh, actually, I think it says it in the tutorial when it pops up. Maybe, Oh, there's something here that says where it starts with the closest one first. Would this be under buildings? Probably. Marketplace. Nope, says the same thing.
Burn the house. That'll warm me.
Anyway, all we'll do is just provide a bunch of stuff and eventually it'll get done. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what far away means from the marketplace at the start. What's up, Bing Chilling? Pigs will be added into the game eventually. Same with cows. I think they were in the original demo, but they are being worked on.
Step right up and sit.
Also, it would be nice to prohibit the markets from selling firewood until it went to the charcoal burner first, but I think it actually does prioritize that. We're going to need to build another one of these forestry buildings. We're going to try to grow plants double fast. Alright, an invasion is coming in 7 days. In March, they will launch their attack, and then we will have to kind of counterattack them and cut them off for wherever they attack. Are there families in these buildings? Oh yeah, okay. Producing 13 eggs. Excellent. We got 56 coin. Well, let's produce a little bit more.
Bring this here. Move that there.
Oh, we can finally do the apple orchard. That'll take 3 years, though. I want chickens first. Alright, we'll get started with that. Berries are easy to sell, yeah. But, of course, we can only gather them in the spring, summer months. Is this game free to play? Well, right now the price is unknown, but there is more information in the YouTube chat, the description. So make sure you check that out. I think people will be happier when we actually have a month of fuel supply. 8 is a surplus, but it's just not enough. But what we'll try to do now is try to wait for the town to finish upgrading and then let it fill up. Like right now we got, what, 24 out of 31 plus 6 homes being built, so we'll have to wait a little bit. But the attack shall begin. Time to defend. I think we've done a good job of preparing, though. We've got our manor is complete, and we've got our military troops standing by in there. We've done a little taxation, but we found that we can't really grow any more forces than that. But we have more than enough people now, over 20 families, to basically defend. So we'll have to see how that all goes next time. All right, guys, we're out of time for tonight for Manor Lords, but we'll keep up with that military campaign, and we'll keep growing that military. And next time we shall see ourselves a battle right at the top of the screen in the morning. We will be back with Manor Lords in the morning, then we'll jump into some Frostpunk tomorrow, some more Manor Lords videos, and then back into Manor Lords again as we continue the military carnage. From here on out, it'll probably increase with the amount of battles we see, as our friend is certainly taking over a lot of territory, so we got to stop him. I'll see you all tomorrow for Manor Lords in the morning, Frostpunk 2 in the midday, and then more Manor Lords in the evening. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. You guys are awesome, kitty. So I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks again, guys, for watching. And thank you very much for subscribing, turning on that notification bell. Thank you very much for becoming members, dropping super chats, and showing your love and support to Raptoria. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming out, hanging out, and we'll do more tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. See you soon.